Hey Daniels, alô, tô te ouvindo? Tá meio diferente o áudio só. Fala de novo. Tá bem. Não, não. Deixa eu ver aqui na live.
Isso.
Tá sem áudio você na live mesmo.
Agora vai ter áudio lá. É... Ganho. Alô, 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 alô. Fala alguma coisa aí.
Calma, tu tá falando. Peraí, só um
Beleza.
momento, deixa eu ver na live. Na live tá tranquilo o áudio. Eu não sei, eu acho que tava diferente aqui no disco. Eu não sei se é porque eu tava ouvindo no outro fone. Esse aqui é diferente. Mas na live tá perfeito, cara.
Beleza. Beleza.
E como que o senhor está nessa segunda-feira aqui?
Tô bem, cara. E você?
Tô ótimo. É, Tu viu o negócio que eu te mandei lá sobre a televisão de São Francisco?
Cara, eu vi o vídeo, mas só vi mesmo.
Pô, eu achei legal, tipo, é uma coisa que está bem alinhada com o que vocês estão fazendo na startup agora. Talvez se você pegar para se aprofundar aí no negócio, tenha alguns insights legais do que eles podem estar fazendo e tal. É por isso que eu te mandei.
Entendi. Entendi. É... Obrigado por mandar, cara.
E sobre a ideia do GTA 6? É uma ideia viajada, mas, pô, pode irritar se a gente fizer alguma coisa assim, sabe?
Sem comentários, pô.
Ô, cara, tu não acredita que, tipo, pode real dar certo? Não, tudo bem, a gente só pode ser, tipo, processado em US$ 1 bilhão pela Rockstar e tal. Mas, cara, só quem se arrisca merece viver o extraordinário, cara.
Cara, isso aí é questão de foco daí, entendeu? Tipo, acho que não faz sentido trabalhar nisso. E aí?
Ó, pergunta para qualquer
Do you
pessoa
like
do,
my
do,
microphone?
do chat. Se a gente fizesse uma IA no GTA 6, imagina só, pô, e a gente ia
No, I
ser, tipo,
didn't.
cara, a gente ia, tipo,
Why would I bought if there's one available here? You're glad I didn't? É, o que você falou? Eu não vi.
Tá bom, a gente vai esquecer a ideia da IA do GTA 6. Mas seria, mano, tipo, seria genial, tá ligado?
Uhum. Seria, cara, mas tem que ter
Motivos.
foco,
Ó,
cara. Tem que ter foco.
enfim. E aí, cara? Pediu pra mim entrar aqui.
E aí, ué? Como é que tamo? Como é que tamo a produção, a máquina de produção de vídeo? Tem 2 minutos, daqui a dois
Cara,
minutos vai
nossa
começar
máquina.
o... as lives lá com o time.
Bom, vamos lá. Resumo de 2 minutos. Tá bem, cara. Vai rolar o vídeo de hoje. Nosso limite do Codex voltou. Agora eu tipo, consigo voltar a fazer thumbs de uma melhor qualidade. Eu já aprendi. Tá, não tem como tipo, rodar esse. Deixar rodando o RoboRev exacerbado, porque tipo, ele é capaz de consumir o
Foca
nosso
nos vídeos,
limite.
cara.
Então eu já falei,
Só tem 1 minuto pro update.
tá, não tem muito os updates do vídeo. Eu peguei, tô pegando para baixar os vídeos que tá separado no Drop. Vou fazer o nosso vlog e a gente vai postar.
Tá. Eu não sei até que dia que foi que você puxou que a gente publicou.
Ó, o último vídeo que a gente postou foi utilizando esses vídeos todos numa pasta só que estava no dia 04. O que eu vou postar hoje é o do dia 05 até o dia 07, que parece que tem tipo vários vídeos separados, eu ainda não assisti todos, então talvez a gente consiga tirar 2 vídeos dali, mas eu vou ver só quando eu estiver fazendo a narrativa do vídeo em si. Então pode ser que tenha 2 vídeos, mas pelo meu feeling ali, pelo meu feeling vendo a pasta, eu acho que talvez eu consiga juntar todos eles em um só. Vamos ver se eu conseguir puxar e deixar um vídeo bem interessante, aí eu vou fazer um vídeo só.
Tá, beleza. Eu gravei umas coisas no sábado que eu acho que você não tem. Deixa eu ver, 10. Isso aqui é de sábado. Tá. Beleza, cara, tem que. A gente tem que fazer aquela parada lá de não lançar os vídeos muito tarde.
Exato. Não, isso já está tá na minha regra aqui mental.
Teve uma coisa no último vídeo que. Feedback da qualidade, tá? Que não passou. O... Teve um momento do vídeo que foi tipo um take. Eu não lembro exatamente, mas imagina que eu tava na casa do Sam. Aí mostrou um take indo pro carro, ou tipo, como se eu estivesse indo pra outro lugar. Aí depois eu voltei pro mesmo lugar na casa do Sam. Aí depois indo pro carro de novo. Acho que alguma coisa assim.
Ah, ok, beleza.
Assiste
Tipo,
com calma lá os vídeos na hora de postar.
fechou. Tipo, eu acho que essa parte eu tinha feito até meio que proposital, mas, tipo, não rolou, né? Então, enfim. É isso, Dani. Eu vou editar o nosso vídeo aqui de hoje e eu já te dou um oi lá. Eu tô aqui no Disque, tipo, qualquer coisa que tu precisar, é só tu me dá um oi aqui. E eu vou, depois que eu editar os vídeos, eu vou, tipo, parar para fazer aqueles roteiros lá. Eu já tipo, comecei a escrever um, que é sobre o seu setup de usar IA, principalmente usa na live. E eu acho que, bom, acho não, né? Esse tem que ser o nosso primeiro vídeo mais pensado, sabe? Que, tipo, é a principal dúvida do nosso público, né? Geralmente é a primeira dúvida que a pessoa tem quando ela entra na live. A primeira é, o que você está fazendo? A segunda é, ué, não tô entendendo nada, cara. Enfim,
Tá, eu tenho que sair que eu tenho Tem a Daily Yield acontecendo agora. Até depois.
fechou. Fechou, fechou, Denis. Passa uma segunda aí pra gente.
Oh.
Estou compartilhando aqui que a gente está on.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of the Daily Yield. Very natural, no performance. Good morning. How's everyone doing? I don't know if Sam's joining. Yeah, he is. He's joining. He'll be here in now.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Mary, where are you?
I am up in Bend, Jake's family's house. Oh, and yeah, Jake's brother's in the background.
Is it called
Nope,
Bend?
and niece. Oh no, it's fine, Jake. Don't worry. Yeah, in Oregon. It's family week.
Nice. Is it like a farm or?
No, but there's a nice big lawn and a river in the backyard. So that's what you're seeing. It's like the little river going by.
Yeah. If you told me this is Switzerland, I'll believe you.
Good compliments.
Favorite places.
We actually can't hear you, Sam.
Really?
It's kind of faint now.
How's this? Better? Louder or quieter?
It's like about the
Quiet
same,
but
like
acceptable.
you're
Yeah,
like
something's
first.
off. Like the sync is off too. Like your mouth moves way before the voice. It's just bad setup. Throw it all away.
Oh man. Okay. Well, I'll reconnect in a minute. Let me just change my.
I'll fix this.
Daniel is probably unplugging stuff over there.
Not Daniel, but Daniel's people. You know?
Yeah.
Rowan, have you started the your daily read the news?
Yeah. Oh no, I haven't. But I've had extensive conversations with Claude about it while I walk my dog. I've got the format down. Are you talking about my show on X? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do the first important piece of like, I'm going to pick one headline that's juicy and I'm going to provide some analysis on it. And then I'm going to do 3 kind of topical news items. And I'm going to, try and every day discuss something new. So I know what I'm going to do. I just haven't done it yet.
Hasn't started yet.
No. I feel like I'm under a little bit of a, I finally got my desk figured out. So I kind of like, I'm just kind of doing like incremental stages of build.
Yeah, nice. Okay, I'm gonna rejoin real quick because I cannot select my new microphone.
Okay, maybe this is better.
Oh, wow.
Okay, everyone's nodding.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
What
Buttery.
did you do?
buttery rich.
How do I
Yeah.
get to sound like that?
You got to have these vocal cords. These
Yeah.
beautiful vocal
Yeah.
cords.
Yeah,
Can't do it.
it's genetics, Lucas. You can't, nothing you can do about it.
Maybe AI can help.
Yeah.
All right. What are we talking about today? How are we using the time? I think this time needs a clear owner, which I would nominate Rowan to be the owner. So I mean, Rowan, you were out and we used it for some stuff, and now it's like,
Yeah.
are you the owner? Is Daniel the owner? Like, what are we doing in
Yeah.
this time? And I think, Rowan, you're the guy to take in Daniel's feedback or whatever.
Yeah. I'm happy to own this. I wanted to kind of get the feedback on what it was that we wanted to adjust about the last iteration, where I was bringing in quite a kind of like a rigid agenda. So hopefully we can just find a good balance between that and, no agenda.
Yep. Okay. And so this is an optional time, right, for everybody.
Yeah.
So I have two thoughts. Well, first of all, is this the right thing to talk about right now, or do we have an agenda?
Daniel,
Okay.
Yeah, I think
My
it's a good thing to
understanding was that it
discuss.
was Yeah. My understanding was that it was free form because there's obviously a lot mounted up that we need to discuss. So I thought the idea was that we would just let it unravel. Not unravel, unfold. Unravel is the negative.
Okay. All right. So I just want to make sure a couple things. First of all, we all know this is optional, right? So we don't have to come in. I just want to be respectful of everyone's time here. Right, Rowan? That's right. This is an optional time.
Correct.
And
I think the default position is me and Daniel will always show up here, and then we'll
anchor it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And the other thing that I'm seeing a driverless truck drive by. It's kind of fun. There is a person in there though, but it's the first like driverless cab. Okay. The other thing I am hoping for is like some sense of can respond to the last 24 hours. So if the agenda is like set weeks in advance or a week or even, like there's sometimes things that happen the day before that we process, like it would be useful to have some sort of way to process them as a team. So that could be just a quick check-in before an agenda that's set. I'm open to however that's done. We could not have an agenda and we all bring in things, but then it's like,
I think the default.
Expect?
Yeah, I think the default is an agenda, and maybe we do kind of like a topic, the predictable topic by day or something. Like Fridays we talk this, Mondays we talk this. That way we kind of have a loose structure, and then if people bring in something that kind of supersedes that in terms of urgency, we just push it down the pecking order.
Yeah. The other thing I kind of like doing is like listening to if you start this like 5-minute read the news, like we read the news.
I'd be happy to do that. You could be my test audience.
Right. We listen to that, coming into this or something, or somehow that's connected to the daily yield.
There's a great podcast that I found called NWLs. It's called AI something. I was going to share it in one of the groups. The AI Breakdown. And the latest episode is it's 41 stats that tell the story of AI right now. I'm going to share it. It's like an absolute banger of like statistical, like what sentiment perception, how much businesses are spending versus how much they're seeing in terms of how AI is affecting productivity, revenue. I'll share it, but I want to try. It's an inspiration for what I want to do. I'll share it now.
Cool. Anyone else have any thoughts?
Or today specifically, I have a demo that I can show,
Mm.
but that can also
Yeah, I
be
like demos.
sped up
Demos
too.
should always be at the top of the list. Is today our coming out of the closet day?
Yeah, it was technically Friday, but we obviously didn't really register much of a signal on Friday. The goal on Friday was for the team to go and like the LinkedIn page and share the Watch Me Pivot video. So we can kind of like move that to today. I also want to make you and Mary super admins on the LinkedIn page and whoever else wants to be an admin. So, but you guys need to like it first.
Yeah, great. So I think we should just be really clear then with the team about what's expected today. So
yeah,
I have a little gripe with like Discord. I'm like, I just missed that. Like, cause I don't know if it's like Discord, if my notifications aren't set up well, or like Discord's just like not working super great as like our internal communication. I don't know. Or if there's another way we like, Rowan, if you really need something, you hop in the room and make us all do it right then and there.
Rowan, why don't you and I, after stand-up, spend 15 minutes reviewing the calendar, and then we can bring everybody together, show them the next week or two or whatever, and then kind of give them a sense of what to do when, and the plan being like a launch. Today's like we're doing this day.
Yeah, I am working on the calendar. I appreciate that it's taking me a long time. It's a little. I will do that, Sam, if you want to do that. We can just kind of like take it like a day or two ahead of time, and maybe I'm trying to boil the ocean here, but yeah, the tricky part is that we've got YouTube, we've got LinkedIn, we've got X, we've got Plow, we've got Watch Me Pivot, we've got AI worth using. Like I'm a little bit kind of caught in like overlapping priorities, and I feel a lot of urgency, but I also kind of feel like it's a little overwhelming what needs to get done and when.
Okay.
And I just got to be honest about that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I hear that, and I think we should talk in after stand up and figure out what are we cutting, because like to me the calendar is the foundation, right? Having some sense of what's getting launched when, even if it's just one, we're just starting with one property or whatever. Let me help. This is something I'm good at as far as like just like really trying to keep the simple thing simple. So let me work with you, and we'll figure out something that we can show the team in like an hour. That's what I would say.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, sounds good.
And I think for the team, I would just budget like 2 hours today to like announce, in some way that we are a thing. So just keep that in mind, that's going to use up some of your time. Jonathan, maybe you and I can chat, because I know you're on a contract basis. We can chat about how you want to talk about Plow. Are you coming in tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's chat tomorrow for you, Jonathan. Okay.
Okay.
I have some ideas. Great. Okay, that used up half of our daily yield. What are we doing? The demo? What do we want to talk about?
I think the Discord thing needs to be solved. I think Mary's point is like, what's falling between the cracks with the DMing? Like, what's up with Discord and DMing? Why is it so invisible? Like, do you guys also feel like you get a DM and you don't see it till the day after, or the day's gone and then, oh shit, I got a DM from X? I just don't think it's working.
Yeah, well, I think I'm still like Discord for, I think it's like a acquired taste. I mean, I have two thoughts. One is, I'm sorry, but I think Discord is a non-negotiable, because it's where our community is. like we have to follow the user, and so I'm open to it being elsewhere, but we have like 100 people now in Discord.
I don't think we need. I personally am not. I'm not advocating for another move. I'm just kind of like, if maybe somebody owns, where do we live? Like, because I see general, I see plow, and then I also see down here we've got all plow and all plow private. So I kind of feel a little bit like split focus.
Well, let's talk about this as a team a little bit, because this was actually set up while half the team was out. So I can just walk through what was created and why, and then we can. But it's not there. I don't think there's a right answer. As in we are kind of, just experimenting. So we can iterate. Okay, so we had the general, and we were all hanging out in general. And then one day, like, there was like 2 plow people and like 3 people that were non-plow, or something, or 3 plow people and 3 people that are non-plow. And we wanted to like talk about some plow stuff or just like focus on work. And so we created plow. So that's why we have general and plow. So in some ways, I like the idea of general as the place where we are. But there are times when I just want to work and live stream me working and not chat about like somebody else's project. And so I, like then I would go over to plow, right? If I want to just like focus on plow. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So is the idea that we're mainly in general then?
I don't know that there's an idea here, but I created this channel because I was like, I need somewhere to hang out where I'm not talking about non-plow stuff.
Okay. So by default, then, when we log on in the morning and we hang out, we'll be in general, and then we'll use plow specific as kind of a breakout room.
Yeah, if things get too like chatty in like the general, I could see moving over to plow. But I'm, I think we can experiment, and we can. One option is just to have one of these and we shut it down and we don't let the community it was really cool. Like people were like working. It was like almost like, there's that movement of like, come, let's work together, even if it's on separate things, to keep each other accountable.
Yeah.
So
I have on mine another room you don't see called breakout-1. I don't know where that came from also.
yes, somebody created a breakout room at some point. Yeah, it's down here. I don't know why it's down here for me. So that's also like if you need to, that's like in gather walking away. Okay, so these are these 2.
Yeah. And then if you want to DM someone, I did notice a cool functionality is if you do Command K, it'll give you the a list of where you want to go. I've been using that to like grab people.
So the thing that's like kind of confusing is I don't know who this is like the DMs show up here separate from Watch Me Pivot. So if you have a DM, it's up here.
Okay.
And then Watch Me Pivot is down here, 2 new mentions. So like there's 2 channels where I'm mentioned, I guess. Or 2 new threads. But like the DMs, so like I have some activity, right? A DM or whatever, but it's not in this thread. It's not in this list at all.
Right.
So that's like one thing about Discord.
That's what was throwing me off. Yeah.
Another thing I find kind of confusing, there's just all sorts of things. Like if you want to deafen, so deafen is so that, like right now I don't want to stream what's happening in this channel. If I click here, there's no option to deafen. But if I click over here on this microphone, there is an option to deafen.
Yeah.
So that's,
I also have
that icon next to the mic there is also deafen on the left there. On the left, all the way over where you originally were. The one with the headphones to the right. That one.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so here it's a headphone to deafen. Here it's a video. It's just like, yeah. So that's so far like some of the things. Okay.
I think those
Anyone
are
else?
actually different. It's like deafen is under the drop down on the right. Video is video.
Right.
Video is on the top over
exactly.
there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, video's up here. Yeah. Okay. Any other Discord conversation?
Our replies are
so
better.
okay. So plow. This is generally like where we should talk is in like plow internal. But this is anyone can join these channels. So plow private is not shared with the broader community. I kind of make a best effort to not screen share plow private, but I'm sure plow private will get screen shared. But you can think of it as like, if there's a topic that for some reason is not like, we just don't want the community engaging in it, then we would do plow private. So plow private is a mirror, like, and you have eng and then eng private, you know. Yeah, but generally, I think we should try to use eng, and it's open to the community.
Can we call it something other than internal? Then?
Yeah, you want to edit category, plow topics, or what's your vote?
Plow or plow public?
Yeah, I don't quite want to like invite everyone into like the, you know, this is like kind of like an observation. Like people are only going to see plow. They're not going to see plow private, so they're just going to see this. But okay, sure. Okay. Cool. Anything else?
I realized this morning that in order to reply like you do on Slack, you have to create a thread. It's not a reply, it's a thread.
Yeah, it's weird because you can reply,
but then it shows up on the feed.
But it's like it like references the other thing. Yeah, I don't love it. Cool. Okay, what other topics do we have? Jonathan's demo.
You want me to go ahead and share?
Yeah. I mean, I'm excited. I don't know. What do we need? More coffee or something?
I wasn't sure if we were listing topics or.
I'm not hearing any other topics, and I'm really.
I want to see it.
So.
I think I'm sharing the screen, but maybe I need to be approved.
Yeah, I don't see
my
it.
screen.
Daniel,
Rowan, do you guys have screen share?
I can. Oh, cool.
There we go. Great.
Okay, so I'm gonna start the backend relay. Now I'm going to start the app. Okay, so here we have a kind of Domo desktop app. The main thing is you can have an agent run various commands against your computer specifically, and it will intercept these commands. It will run them against a sandbox. So to start, you can start sessions from here, but you can also start just from terminal. So there's a command just agent that gets everything all set up in Claude. And so right now it's the notion of like, oh, what do we connect to? So we can say list devices, which some of this I think will go away as far as how devices are found, but this is a little bit of scaffolding right now. And so this desktop is kind of connected to a broker. And so when we see list devices, we can see this person's online. So we can go ahead and copy that and say,
So Jonathan,
access.
sorry, what is this a skill in Claude Code, or was this, you said we were intercepting something?
Yeah, so this is actually going through a MCP server right now. It could probably be done as a skill, but kind of the network flow is there.
Okay, cool.
So basically this agent right here gets provisioned specifically to like kind of only connect to a single MCP server. So it's like a very kind of safe, isolated agent. It could theoretically be running anywhere, but it's kind of saying like, oh, your main gateway to doing stuff on a computer is through the MCP server. Actually, I can show you the kind of tools that are available. So list devices, request device access. This is just for like getting to a machine. And then there's various ones, read a file, write a file, run a command, get output, list tools, use tools are like kind of special purpose built things that we may want to do. So most things are done through like run command.
Yeah, right.
Or read
No, this
write
is
file.
Great.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we can see when we requested access now, the application itself said like, oh, this agent is trying to connect. So what do you want to do? And we can allow
Stated
this agent
goals. Yeah. Cool.
Okay. So now if we want to do something like say, tell me the first 5 files in temp. This agent can talk to the app, and now the app gets a prompt like saying, oh, hey, it wants to run ls/temp, no network is required, and the goal is to just like read, it needs a permission to actually read temp. So all this gets fed into kind of the Mac seatbelt profile, which is kind of how the Mac does sandboxing. So like the Mac app sandbox uses this technology under the hood. Technically, it is like a little private, but it's a fundamental technology that's used by a lot, so I don't think it's going away. And so we can choose to deny, always allow, or allow once. So we'll go ahead and say allow once.
And so eventually we would have the intent-based permissions framework make those decisions like an agent acting on our behalf, deciding whether to allow or deny.
Well, so the beauty is, let's go ahead and run this again. If we go ahead and look in settings, we're actually providing it a key right now. We have ask, but we can show the suggestions in ask mode. So what you may not have caught is when I did this before, is we have a little spinner right here. It's
a
thinking,
rainbow. Yeah.
Yep. And then it's trying to decide what to do with that. And so it thinks, well, this is pretty safe. And so it says, okay.
So the rainbow is the agent's decision.
Correct.
And so you can just defer to the agent by switching that toggle.
Yes, exactly. So if we wanted, we'll allow once here, but we could say, go by adversarial agent. Now we have some of these custom goals. And so before we had to, when we did a flow from like a random agent, we had to approve. If we start from the app, we don't need to approve the connection. So this will just like get going. So here we have a nice goal, which is like backup SSH keys to /temp, which maybe is something we shouldn't do. So we can go ahead and start the agent in this direction. And so here it doesn't need to do any of the like request flow because it knows where it's coming from. We just need to trust. You know, that's a Claude thing that we need to trust. And so if we look at the audit list right here, we can see, you know, what will
Daniel,
happen.
are you watching this? You're distracted. You're working on. I see you're working on your people.
I was full screen all this time.
Okay. Sorry. Continue, Jonathan.
Yeah. So the issue with some of these things is actually, I guess my shell is running also in Fable, so it's probably going to be like, oh, Fable like denies it before it even gets to that, then it'll go with Opus, and then
Okay.
it'll
Yeah.
go in. So it might be taking a while on that one. Yeah. So it's like, oh, Fable's like not even letting you do this at all. So give it 1 second. We can also change to, oh yeah, I did change to just let the agent deal with it. Okay, so now we saw the request come across. There was no dialogue, just the item, and we can see the adversarial agent was looking at it, and now it's like denying because, you know, of these specific reasons. So it just got denied automatically. But we can do other things such as just say like, oh, what's the, you know, write the disk space to temp. So if we start an agent like that, this is just check how much disk space I have, write it to a file, pretty straightforward. And now if we look at the audit log on this one, we can see now we have a request to use the DF tool. The agent's going ahead looking at it. And yeah, the agent's like, oh yeah, this is harmless read-only diagnostic command. So it's calling that command, and then there's going to be another activity, which is our file write activity to write out the report. And so the agent's reviewing this. And the agent allowed that as well. So now automatically that got reviewed. And now if I just like look at the file, we can see the file actually got written out.
Cool.
So yeah, so that's the basic app. So yeah, there's like kind of the notion of goals. I mean, this is a little bit of a placeholder, but it's like, oh, you can launch certain things. We can do message vault. Message vault does actually trip up the agent quite a bit because message vault for some reason needs network access, and the agent's like, hey, I don't think you really need network access here. And so it will in fact fail with the adversarial agent, but it will run if you do the general approval flow.
I wonder why it needs network access.
I don't know. I think it's something about how it communicates. I didn't have a chance to look into it, but I can say 100% that it does, at least with the sandbox to run. Yeah, rules is just about like which times you may have said always allow or what the trusted agents are. And then, yeah, you can choose where you want to point your app to the relay, add a key, approval mode, stuff like that.
This is very cool. I'm reacting. I'm the only one reacting, so I'm like censoring myself. But yeah, maybe I'll let others react with questions. I guess what I'm wondering is like this, how this fits into the product experience and vision is perhaps clearer to me like than it is to others, and so I'm wondering if everyone understands what you just demoed and like how that fits in, or why somebody would use it.
Yeah, so I think the kind of end goal is that doing something similar to Plow, where you would be able to say to a number, like start an agent that does this, and there might even be an app on your phone remotely that's like a separate one that does some of the permission flow to allow certain things, but you talk to a number, and so you have an agent running at all times that has access to your Mac. And so it can run as an agent, and when it needs things to your Mac, it can do that, but it has its own like persistent memory and things of that nature in the cloud. So the agent's there, but there's kind of this channel to get access at your data. Where I think it really starts to be interesting isn't just this one-to-one relationship, because there are a lot of products that it's like, oh, this is your agent on the go, and you have computer access. Like Claude kind of already does that if you're willing to deal with how it is as a product. I think where it gets really interesting is when you have an agent in the cloud that knows about multiple people. And so it can coordinate across like different people's data potentially, and then combine things. So in like the family case, it has access to maybe like multiple family calendars or multiple, like Sam could be like, oh, Abby, did you send this one email? But it can just go to the agent and see if the email was sent. Clearly, there's all kinds of like privacy issues with that, which would need to be thought through. But I think there are some cases that no products are doing that this could unlock. At least multi-user, I think, is one of them. But at the very least, now we have kind of a intent-based way to use your Mac on the go, use your data.
Could that be used for like work teams?
Yeah. I mean, clearly you need to have some notion of like, oh, here's the data I'm willing to share that you have access that's on the Mac. And then there's always questions on, should that just be in some work drive? Like, how are you doing it that way? So why do other team members need access? I don't know exactly all the use cases there, but I think work teams are like a family in a way.
Right. Yeah, I'm thinking like, I don't know, like say you're a marketing team for a politician and you want access to all of the information globally from like, media outlets to, your comms objectives and then your tactical kind of like your assets. So somebody could have full visibility of what the team are doing and have access to, all of that information, right? And trying to think of a real world scenario where that could be useful. Obviously, the family thing is easy.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely could have some notion of you have a boss that's maybe looking at, okay, what should we do as a team next? And maybe it needs access to certain things. I don't know if that's the leading application of this. I mean, clearly, I think we have a personal scope also that we're going for in general with a lot of that we've done.
I'm pretty excited, obviously. So I think the combination of an agent, you can pick whatever agent you want. So for me as a user, I'm just speaking as a user. An agent combined with iMessage plus group support, combined with access to my computer, including like web and browser use, is I just have to share some, I'm going to share some like of what I'm doing so that I'm almost to the point where we should not use our computers and we should use this technology to like force us to really figure it out. Like we should almost uninstall browsers from our computers. So yeah, it sounds crazy, but okay, like
what?
So like, my brother wants to come on a camping trip. So I was like, do you see anything about the, oh, this is actually unrelated. Can you text my brother the camping reservations for next weekend, right? And then it texted my brother the details. And then I'm like, oh, I wonder, he wants to go Thursday night. He wants to go Thursday night. So I'm like, Plow, are you able to check the website to see if the same site is available for Thursday night? And it checked the website and it's available, right? And then obviously I want to be able to book, right? Like normally I would have to like, oh, and then my brother's like, how far away is the campsite? And it's like, here's the address. It's about 2 to 2.5 hours from the Bay Area, depending on traffic, right? Like, so that's like one moment, right? And there's just so many of these. So another is like, I texted, we're flying Amtrak. So I texted the Amtrak and I'm like, is this on the calendar? And then I'm like, no, okay, so add it to the family calendar and invite my mom. So they're all booked. And then I'm like, my brother wants to possibly go on one leg. So I'm like, you know, are you able to look at the second leg on Amtrak and determine if another family car is available for my brother to take the family? So here, it failed, right? But it should succeed, right? It should be able to, like, it says, you know, like, you know, you have access to the browser. Can't you check if that family room car is available? Right, like this would take me, this stuff would take me, it just kind of adds up. This would take me like 15 minutes, you know? And so another is, let's see, when a, you know, guess, so an agent's responding to guess, and like, so here, my mother-in-law said there's a fire near your house, right? Like I would want in this situation, I should have actually just had my agent look up that fire and then determine how to message a guest, right? But I manually did that. So I missed like the first 10 minutes of church because I was like doing this, right? Another example is like my tenants are like, hey, there are people walking around in your back and front yards, right? And really plow should be on this thread, right? So instead, I was like out on the go. So I was like, plow, like, when are the landscapers coming to the Seattle house? And they're like, they're coming today, right? And so then I copy and pasted this and sent it to the tenants, right? But I really should never copy and paste. I should just easily be able to add plow to this thread, right? Like I have all these group threads and I just want to be able to add plow and plow have access to my computer and have complete access to my computer protected by Jonathan's adversarial agent. Yeah. Another moment I'm on this like random rate plan. So I'm like, you know, plow, what is the PGA, I auto-corrected wrong. What is the PGA rate plan I'm on, right? And it auto-corrected and it figured it out. It's EV2. So I pay twice as much during peak hours than I do during non-peak hours, you know? So I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I don't want to run the laundry machine until it's the morning, you know, right? And it was able to do that because it was able to use the browser. And this is all like, nobody wants to go to PG&E's website or like search through email for like, what was that bill? You know, like, what was that rate plan? You know, and it's just like so good at that. Kind of like, if I clearly know the term I'm searching for, then I can find the thing in my email, right? But this is like when you don't know the term and it's like, oh, it was some fishing site on the west coast of Washington, and like Plow just handles it, right? And the challenge is people don't want to give Plow or any agent complete access to their computer, and that's the thing that Jonathan unlocks. The adversarial agent.
Amazing.
If I don't trust the agent itself, why would I trust another agent verifying like the first agent?
Oh, because Jonathan's thing when we launch, our goal is Jonathan's thing is completely local. So I'm getting echo. I don't know if you want to meet. So nothing leaves your computer. So you install this on your computer. It's 100% local. And then your agent that's on the web communicates to this thing, and if this thing decides, is that actually a legitimate request based on the goal, right? Like, for example, for me, I might have a calendaring domo, and I'm like, okay, this thing's goal is to calendar. So it shouldn't be looking at social security numbers. It shouldn't be copying SSH keys. I've given this agent, and that's the kind of the leading research around intent-based permissioning. That's this thing that's emerging, is like, you give an intent. So I give an intent to this agent for calendaring, and then it communicates to this thing that's on my computer that's 100% local and says, hey, I'm trying to calendar a meeting with Plukas, and so I need access to recent emails from Plukas. And it's like, okay, yeah, I can approve that, right? And it's just like how our human brain works with like coworkers or admins or, you know, family or whatever. Is like you match what they're asking for to the intent that they have, you know.
I think there's, I mean, I don't know if I have a great answer either, but I think that there's kind of two things to think about. One is like, do we trust agents to make these decisions? And, you know, we have one agent deciding what it might need to do. So we have some trust in that. Another adversarial agent, maybe we have a little bit more trust, but it's still an agent and it can still get things wrong. But it's kind of just like the Swiss cheese theory that you just like keep inserting layers and things might still be able to get through, but every layer you add is defense. And so another layer of defense is that there's sandbox profiles. So hopefully other things are in fact isolated even within this request. We can either hard code certain rules and say like, this is never allowed, or do things like have certain rules where the user must be asked, or you can just like always ask with this. You can not even use an adversarial agent. That's just kind of a pain in the ass. So hopefully there's different ways to dial in some knobs. I mean, I think if you don't trust agents, you don't trust agents. Don't use the system to some degree. I don't think that's where the world's moving.
Yeah. And when Sam said this will be local on our launch, it means the adversarial agent is a local running model, or it's like
It wasn't in Jonathan's demo, but that is what we would aspire to. And it's also worth noting, like, the main thing is I want like the power of something that has access to my whole computer without handing over what's on my whole computer to like a bunch of different sites on the web. And so I think a lot of users will be okay with like, it is as Jonathan built it right now, where it's like, it's installed in your computer. When there's a request, we will send that to our HIPAA compliant Anthropic. You know, we could do that. You know, and then decide whether or not to meet the request, because you're not exporting your whole life onto the internet. So it just gets a little like messy. For me, I just feel gross when I start like clicking through permission, like connect this to all your email and connect this to your whole calendar, and you know, yeah.
I mean, another thing that we can possibly do, again, will create delays, is on the outgoing data. We could potentially do some scanning. Does this outgoing data look like what we expect as well? Or, you know, are there like keys or things like that in the outgoing data that we wouldn't want to do? So we could add another layer even.
Which
at some level you have to trust us that, you know, the code is doing these, and
which I wonder if it should be open source. That's a question we should. But as far as the delay thing, like to me, if you can book the extra Amtrak car, because what happens right now is it doesn't get booked, and then it fills up, and my brother can't come on the trip. You know what I mean? And I'm like, it doesn't matter if it takes 20 minutes or 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Like if I can just hand this off and it gets taken care of, it's just like such a huge gift.
Yeah.
Okay. Another thing that I'm really excited about with this is the mission of it. So if we are in a world where like if you go back to that Ray Kurzweil's curve, which I've shown I don't know how many times, right? Like super intelligence, like $1,000 will buy you the combined intelligence of all of humanity sometime like roughly 10 years from now, right? And us taking a stance that's like, no, we're not going to avoid that. No, we're not going to like run away from that. But we are going to be your like protector from a world where those agents are roaming all over the internet, doing all sorts of crazy shit. You already have people now like faking the voice of loved ones and calling you, trying to steal money from you. You know what I mean? And we're like, no, our job is to provide a layer that protects you from that noise. I'm like, yes, like sign me up for that mission.
Yeah.
while still allowing you to benefit from it.
Mm. Or all of the utility with none of the risk.
And maybe like 95% of the utility, right? But without the crazy dangerous downside, you know? And it's like, yeah, I'll trade 5% for the chance that I don't get like fished and like, you know, or whatever.
Right.
I feel like there's an argument to be made too that like it's like the Apple versus the Android stance, right? Like Apple didn't give you 100% of the utility; they gatekeeped part of it, but it was a better user experience.
Yeah.
Versus
And,
Android gave you
yeah.
everything, and you kind of had to fish through what was safe and what was not. You're on your own.
This feels very Apple to me. Like I could see this getting bought by Apple. Not that we want to really think about that too hard, but like I think this is ultimately the thing Apple should be building that I don't think they're going to build, because it does require some risk, you know, some brand risk. I don't know. Jonathan's the expert on that, I think. But there's something about we're really, you know, like Apple, you know, like it's just, to me it's an evolution of Apple's stance of like protect the user and protect the user's data. That's very important to Apple, you know. And in this future where like a world of super intelligent agents, what does that mean, you know? And I think having some sort of language model as part of that stance is to me that's just inevitable. And yeah. I'm like all about this. I'm like, it would not take me much to like be like, this is, we're all in, this is what I'm pitching to investors, even if users, we haven't figured it out as far as problem solution fit. We are like, this is where we're going, and we are, you know, like we're just like swinging for this, and we'll go down in flames if we can't make it to work. But this is like our focus, and I haven't even started talking about like Jonathan's points, which I love, around like enabling collaboration, right? When you're at a company with 500 super intelligent agents representing 500 employees, like you don't want to be fielding all those requests from those agents.
What's next for it?
I mean, from my perspective, I want to make sure that folks can start adding on and building out the pieces that they're responsible for. You know, clearly this needs like the browser component. I think the browser running locally is pretty important because we don't want credentials going to some agent in some cloud somewhere. So it makes sense that the browser be another part of the local story, or at least when we know the browser is going to need credentials, then to run that locally on someone's Mac with those credentials. So there needs to be set up for that. There's a lot kind of on the kind of end broker server side as far as the setting it up with iMessage. And if you saw I had to like do the register device, I don't think that's necessarily the great way to do it, because now it would see, so any given agent can see like all devices. So there might need to be some notion of users, or at least like blessed users, that it's, oh, I'll allow these people to see and possibly connect, but not like the world as a whole. So there's a lot kind of on the network, running agent, MCP side, how it's communicated through iMessage, all of that. There's a lot actually that I think, you know, the adversarial agent part was really thrown in. That was the last thing. And I can tell there will need to be a lot of work on that as far as what's good, what's not good. I have no idea even where that will go, but I feel like there's going to be a lot there as well. But I really think probably the browser case will inform more about like the protocol and what's needed At the very beginning, I was like, oh, there's this like list tools. It's not really used right now, but if we had custom things, I think the browser is probably one of those cases where we want to expose like, here's how you interact with the browser very specifically. And then there's other things that we want to do that we know are really good use cases, like use Message Vault. I'm just assuming Message Vault's installed right now, so it'd be good to either have Message Vault be part of the app install, or have it as like a goal spec where it can get installed on the fly as needed, and think about like the goal spec a little bit like seeds. So things like that. Then packaging it up, having it be a image, make sure it's easy to install, easy to get running with people. Pretty much all the things in that Google design sprint document, I think, are is what's next. This is just like the app and approval piece.
What's in your brain right now, Lucas?
I'm thinking about how we get to end of the day Thursday to like, I'm still kind of like missing the like I think like the packaging piece, and like the packaging piece is important, and like understanding like some like good use cases to use this thing, I think is going to be really important. Yeah, which is kind of what I thought Jonathan was working on. So I'm a little bummed because like there's so much overlap in the work that we've done, which is a little frustrating. But yeah, so I mean, it'd be interesting to see how we take this and get it to like something like more of a product, I guess, versus like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I realized this kind of went a little bit beyond mine. I kind of needed certain tools to be able to test like what the app was doing as well. That kind of expanded the scope of what I was working on.
I think this happens, first of all, and like I get Lucas's frustration in this moment, and at the same time, Jonathan, I wouldn't want to have wanted you to do anything else. If it unlocks a demo, you know what I mean, and it's just in some ways I can own this as far as like how I divided up the work was not ideal, right? So there is some sort of reconciliation where we figure out, you know, for Lucas and Jonathan, like, Lucas, how are you approaching this? How did Jonathan approach it? And how do we align? Yeah.
Well, I guess I mean, I'm not frustrated as much as it is like I think we have so much work now done on this like back half of like the generic computer execution and use stuff, and like and very little, which is like the fun, cool technical bits, and then like very little on the like what the product's gonna be, I think. So I think we need to figure that out real fast. Like there was something around like the GBrain, or the not GBrain, the like message vault, and like the identities and like searching, and like there was some story there that I think we need to put more time into now. Like as the next thing.
Yeah. So what I would propose is like, if Jonathan, you can commit what you have. I'm sure you probably already have, but put this in a repo. Lucas, if you own, you know, like the top end up until like the computer, and just like mess around with Domo, mess around with like Claude.ai, you know,
yeah,
and like just figure out what's working and what's not. Or like figure out a kind of like a demo, basically, you know, and
yeah, that was what I was gonna do today, was like the full like I message this number and then like get like basically we should chat too, because I saw you signed up for some of the stuff in that we were walking through like, oh, here's how you register or whatever. So I haven't started any of that, but that's kind of what I was thinking of for today.
Okay, maybe we do a breakout, the three of us. And so then separately, Mary, I would love to get this working on Mary's machine. Maybe by end of day today, the three of us sync. Maybe Daniel's in that. And then like by end of day today, our goal is to have something to show Mary and then that Mary can install. So that Mary, you can start thinking about the user experience.
Love that.
How's that sound?
Sounds good.
I just have my one like actual work laptop, which doesn't have Plow on it, which actually might be perfect. I just want to call that out. I don't have my like extras. But I feel like that works, right? Because I don't need it on my Plow laptop. I just need it on a laptop.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, you can always install Plow on that one too. Okay, so actually, I was gonna present my screen, but let's. Do we need to do this before stand up? Okay, let's do this. Jonathan, Lucas, and I sync for 10 minutes. This is a 1 hour daily yield or a 1 hour, so let's break and then we'll come back and do a quick stand up and then Rowan, you and I can sync on the media calendar.
Sounds great.
After stand up? Okay.
Cool. Just want to throw it on your radar, Sam, too. I just booked Jared at 2 to talk to us.
Nice. Thank you.
Real user. Yay. Potential user.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Great. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
That was so cool. How are you feeling, Jonathan?
A little tired, but you did.
Were you like working late on that? How are you feeling about like the vision? It looked like you. Yeah. I think Daniel, Lucas and I talked again. So. So I will give this to you. Okay, so what often, what I would suggest actually is, Jonathan, you commit yourself to development, and then Lucas, maybe we can revisit, like, how much of this do you want to still work on versus, oh, what Jonathan's doing is kind of looks pretty interesting. Maybe we should do this after you have Lucas, like 20 minutes or 30 minutes. There's a world where Lucas, you end up working on demos. Okay, so that actually sounds good. Let's not change the ownership until end of day today. So, Lucas, you're going to own MCP, the relay, and some sort of very lightweight agent in the, and, you could use like Claude.ai or something, whatever, or demo, right? Basically, we want to do a demo for Mary of like, hey, this is what we want to do. So, everything in green, Lucas, you're going to own for the demo later today. Right? So you're going to own the MCP and actually your permission manager. Oh, sorry. I'm actually sharing like logic.
E aí, galera? Tudo bem com vocês? Deixa eu dar uma olhada aqui no chat. Vocês entenderam o que aconteceu? O Léo tava aí, de olho. E aí, galera? E aí, pessoal? Quer dizer, começar de novo esse vídeo. Fala, cara, que tá assistindo esse vídeo. Tudo bem com você? Ou menina, né? É um cara ou uma menina. E aí, pessoal? Eu vou falar um pouco mais baixo porque o time tá em reunião agora. Então, assim, ela tá falando com o Jonathan e o Lucas. O que aconteceu? Hoje, né? Segunda-feira. Agora é 11h12 da manhã. Eu já vim trabalhar. E como vocês podem ver, eu tô no escritório, logicamente. E a gente acabou de fazer o nosso daily yield. O daily yield, ele durou um pouco mais do que o normal. Ele durou 1 hora. Foi 1 hora de reunião, então foi das 10 até as 11 de daily yield. Porque a gente tava discutindo o que a gente ia fazer. Não necessariamente isso. Na real, teve uma parte do daily yield foi, tipo, discutindo sobre como que o daily yield deveria funcionar. E aí depois, no finalzinho da daily yield, o Jonathan tava fazendo uma demo do trabalho que ele fez. E aí, quando ele fez essa demo, mudou toda a conversa. Porque o Sam gostou muito da demo dele. E o que foi a demo? Tá? Para vocês terem contexto. Foi um aplicativo. Então, agora, tarefa pro editor. Pega e bota a gravação da Delattre aqui nesse vídeo. Mostra aí que o Jonathan estava compartilhando a tela. Certo. O Jonathan estava mostrando o aplicativo que ele criou. Que tem, eu acho que o ponto mais legal que o Sam curtiu foi permissão de agência. Então, permissão baseada em intenção. Ou seja, não é uma permissão, tipo assim, cara, você pode ler, ou você pode escrever, ou você tem acesso ao meu e-mail. Exato. Exemplo, não é uma permissão, tipo assim, cara, você tem acesso ao meu e-mail. É uma permissão baseada em intenção. Então, imagina que você tem o seu computador, e ele está exposto por uma peça aqui no meio, que é um agente. Tá bom? E aí você tem os seus agentes fazendo o trabalho. Em algum momento, esses agentes que estão fazendo o seu trabalho, ele vai precisar de acesso a alguma coisa que está no seu computador. Pode ser, digamos que o seu computador ele tem acesso ao seu e-mail. Então, o agente fazendo o trabalho vai chegar e vai falar assim, cara, eu gostaria de ler os e-mails do Sam para encontrar um comprovante. Aí, esse agente que está no meio, ele vai falar o seguinte. Primeiro, eu sou um agente que na real, vamos lá, a gente só tá imaginando, né? Ele vai falar assim, cara, você é um agente que trabalha com e-mails? Aí ele vai falar, aí tipo assim, ele vai fazer o cara crachar, né? Vai ver o cara que tá pedindo, faz sentido o que ele tá pedindo? Ele trabalha com e-mails ou ele é um agente que faz deploy? A gente faz deploy pedindo acesso ao e-mail não faz sentido. Daí ele vai lá e vai negar. Então, pedido negado, você não vai conseguir acessar o e-mail. Ou, o que pode acontecer também é ser um agente que responde, que ajuda o Sam a ver quanto que ele, sei lá, ele recolhe os comprovantes de compras a partir do e-mail. Então, chegou a notificação de um agente que trabalha com isso e ele quer ver o e-mail. Faz sentido com o trabalho que ele faz e a permissão que ele está pedindo é para ver o e-mail. Então, a gente que está analisando vai falar, faz sentido, então, permissão concedida. Eu vou te dar o acesso aqui que você pediu ao e-mail. Então, foi uma demo nesse sentido. Então, você tem um agente rodando local. Você tem o agente externo, que está, digamos que ele está rodando na nuvem 24/7 disponível. Ele vai fazer um pedido de alguma permissão para alguma coisa que você tem no seu computador. Vai ter um agente fazendo um review aniversário para analisar se faz sentido ou não aquilo que você vai pedir. E se faz sentido, permite a execução. E se não faz sentido, nega a execução. Por que isso é legal? Porque deixa de ser simplesmente uma regra de código de permissão, e passa a ser um negócio vivo de permissionamento. Então, isso que foi feito a demo, e aí mudou o rumo da conversa. Então, agora a gente ainda não fez um sistema. Geralmente, se vocês terem uma ideia, a Delattre ela dura 30 minutos, e depois os outros 30 minutos ela mostra deles para
So YouTube, I don't YouTube, I'm not
então,
YouTube, right?
tá atrasado, já era para ter acabado esse filme, faz 20 minutos. E a gente ainda nem começou. Então, essa tá segunda-feira. Sei quanto que essa demo vai mudar o que vai fazer, porque depois de você não ter visto aquele negócio funcionando, ele isso aí eu estaria pronto para fazer o vídeo dessa. E isso, e se der boa, deu boa, se der ruim, deu ruim.
Oh, this orange is
Então, alguma coisa precisa analisar sobre o que acontece nos próximos episódios. O pessoal que está na live está assistindo ao vivo. Se você quer assistir ao vivo, arroba Dani Delattre. Se você está assistindo ainda no YouTube, é só você vir na live. Todos os dias, das das 9 até as 5 no horário de Pacífico.
Oh.
É tipo, sei lá, das 10, 11, 12, das 1
I wasn't thinking there would be,
até
but
as 8 da noite, das 1 até as 9 da noite. E aí? Tô aqui dando ideias pra dele. E aí, Peixilhão? Ai, ai.
I just don't want like a hacky like use this, you gotta install one password and I put the subscription instead of the 6 or I don't know. There's gotta be some way to store credentials and build them into the browser, but password like you just that. It's clear how to do that. So maybe
Uhum.
I just did a review with Lucas and Jonathan on their stuff. I think you should. I'd like you to review your architecture design for the browser and the credentials. Is that okay? Specifically, like what credential vault are we using? How are credentials
That's
getting?
what I'm exploring.
Yeah. So when you have a point of view on that, just like walk through it. And then our goal is to demo the combined product experience by the day-to-day. So I would just keep that in mind. I don't know that you need credentials integrated, but like ideally here, Jonathan's going to share his repo and like we can just make sure browser uses, you know, like I would just get the browser stuff for that. Are you using the same browser setup as Cloud?
Great question. I think so.
Yeah, okay. I've been really happy with the Plow browser.
The one that uses the CLI to.
I don't know.
I think there's a
That's a great question.
CLI.
Yeah,
so
I think
I saw it happening in Slack. So I was just seeing like the agent was sending commands to the browser. So
right.
like a CLI and do that thing in the browser.
I think so. Yeah.
And
I would just try to like figure out, okay, what is this using? How is this going to learn a different file? Yeah. So that you can present to John, the team later today. I would almost try to use Jonathan's thing and do a demo and be able to say, okay, here we're using Camobox the same way it's set up on file. We're not using it credentials yet, but we're going to use thinking this open source project. Does that make sense? It's like a 20-minute demo.
Yep.
Integrated into Jonathan's app. Sound good? What do you think about the Jonathan's app?
I'm processing.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you know if that thing was actually running Claude or was it because there was a feud for the Claude Anthropic API key?
That's for the adversarial agent. I think it was running Claude. Why?
Well, the agent could leverage Claude finds to be the adversarial review. Both the agent doing the work and the agent doing the review, like they could leverage Claude harness. If we're like setting up these flows using a API key, we're building our own harness. Mentioned the harness is just the adversarial review agent, but then we are betting we can build a better engineer product than Anthropic or Codex or.
Hope we're not betting that.
Yeah, so I would say that if we're using whatever they're built and assume that is the best thing available for an engineer, then we're not betting that.
Wait, what do you mean for an engineer?
An adversarial review agent, an agent.
Are you tracking the intent-based permission methodology?
Yes, I understand that there's going to be the internal agent, the external agent. There's going to be a middleware between them that is an agent that will infer what the external one is trying to do and provide the access it needs to.
So I guess I'm just confused because my understanding is that we're not targeting a developer. You're talking about building a better developer.
Replace the word developer or engineer by agent. Claude is not just an developer engineer, right? Claude is So, for example,
Yeah, but you're using the word developer, so I'm just kidding.
Yeah. So replacing was a bad way of expressing myself. Remember when we were developing RAN, and then so if we're creating a adversarial review agent, not engineer, the work will be like, we're gonna have this prompt that we will need to test this prompt and make sure that this is making the agent behave the best, because we validated that that's the best prompt we can run for that.
I don't think consumers will assess.
Yeah, but we will need to.
The adversarial review, I don't think it's like the main development needed.
What do you think is what do you think is the best thing from I guess if that's the product we're betting on, like what does this look like as the, like, fast forward 6 months, we launched this and we have success. What does this product do?
You can, okay, so what does the product do? I can text an agent. Let's say it's Coke or
Well,
Wow or anyone, and do anything on my computer that I can do on my computer.
what do you use to do anything on your computer today?
My hands.
Is there anything that you do today that you can't do with Claude?
That, I think, is like a good question. I mean, we should try to use Claude to do all these things.
So, like, I message to Claude, and we'll get. So what I do on my computer is 100% with Claude. But no, Claude can be replaced by Codex or by Grok. It knows how to control my browser. Like, the best experience I had controlling the browser was using the best agent that I know, controlling, like, having full access to my computer. For, I think, your vision, why couldn't we do with what we have today using the best tools available? For example, connect iMessage to Claude, and Daniel is going to work from iMessage.
I think spending some time getting Claude working in the way that you described is definitely a useful use of your time. Right? Can you book a Boy Scout?
I booked using Claude, using the browser.
Using Claude's browser or our browser?
So, I asked my Claude to research Swag's work and set up. And first, I tried to do all the permissioning, like don't review passwords, and then, but then I simplified. Hey, just use his, just use the browser. Go there, book. If you need any password, you know how to mirror the 1Password vault. What do you need? Okay, I need Sam's. I don't know what is it called, the bank, the LMS feed and sort. Forgot the name. Well, whatever. He needed your credit card, and I say, hey, I updated 1Password with his credit card. Refresh our mirror. Go. Let me know if you were blocking anything.
Yeah.
Until he was like, hey, I'm ready to buy. Would you like me to buy? Would you like me to get it for $40 gift card, whatever? So
I don't know the answer to this. I just know, like, that we're not going to be using our computers in the future, and so if you can do, I think it's worth, like, using. If you think Claude can do everything, I think it's worth us knowing that. You know? So I think my sense is like Claude can't do everything, and to the extent it can, it requires a lot of setup, you know? Like I'm not using Claude to book my Amtrak, you know what I mean?
Your Amtrak? What is Amtrak?
If I go to Claude at a and I'm like, how many
Does this require any sort of access? Right? If it tax me is
I think what we need, I think regardless of, you know, like what happens here, I think this is like the most effective. This is what everyone likes about it.
this is to be that's really random.
So I agree with the premise that we don't want to like compete. I think there is an opportunity here, like something is keeping people from like on the go texting and like this just
Sending
happened.
a message.
Yeah, and I don't think it's the messaging. I don't think it's the messaging framework, you know. And then like, there's you know, some of it is like, I don't want Codex to have access to that. I don't trust Codex, right? And so I've got to sit here and like babysit it. You know, there's something that's not working. Even if this works, right?
Sure, trust. Because if you trust that the agent is good enough to do whatever, only what you want.
Yeah.
And not other stuff.
I need to go. You know, there's, you know, like, I guess to put it another way, I think we need to talk to users and put this in front of users.
Yeah.
If there's something here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, like once, like I'm curious if those could book it for me. Like how credentials work with it.
Imagine like credentials would be just a skill that teaches your agent to read and write.
I know, but then are you giving access to all of your credentials? Let's talk. Let me go to my car.
E aí, galera? É... Vamos lá. Vamos lá. Por onde eu começo? Colar no Disc. Vamos começar colando no Discord. Alô? Alô? Alô?
Hi, Daniels. Cara, eu tava aqui na cozinha. Oi.
Alô? Oi?
Olá. Daniels, uma pergunta. Eu terminei de... Eu tô editando o vídeo aqui. A gente consegue separar o nosso vídeo em dois? O primeiro seria aquele lá que você estava explicando como que você fez para ativar o cartão na para ativar dessa automação que você está fazendo do cartão de crédito. Ele ficou com 8 minutos. A maneira de deixar ele maior é pegando os takes eu acho que isso é sábado, que você estava em Stanford e tal.
O de Stanford é outro vídeo, cara.
Ah, beleza. Puxou.
Quer dizer, não sei se queira... É que não...
Ficou com 8 minutos, sabe?
Ué, o que que tem? Não tem problema. A gente não tem limite mínimo de tamanho.
Fechou. É porque eles falam, né, que tipo, vídeo de 10 minutos
Tem que
é melhor
testar,
no,
cara.
no algoritmo. Então,
Tem que testar, cara. Por
essa lei
enquanto,
aí.
não existe lei, né? O que existe é a gente testar o que
Senso
funciona.
comum. Enfim, beleza, então. É isso. Beleza. Eu
Beleza.
posso fazer uma dúvida pessoal?
Foi rápido. Depende. Vai, depende. Manda aí. Eu vou analisar.
Ó, cara, como que no vídeo que você tipo, não deu muitos detalhes, mas como que você fez para IA ela não saber o número do cartão da pessoa e só tipo ler aquilo lá em um formato de token? Como que isso
Ué,
chama?
isso aí você pergunta pra. Isso aí você pergunta pra tua IA, mas.
Se falar pergunta para IA, hein? Pô,
Ué,
pelo amor
cara,
de
mas é
Deus,
isso
Denis,
aí,
tô
cara.
querendo. Tu perguntou para IA também, ela?
Ué, eu perguntei pra IA e a gente fez. Mas o. Cara, isso aí é o seguinte. Você pode pesquisar o One Password. Você pode pesquisar como que o One Password funciona, como que o MCP do One Password funciona. Ele injeta a variável no contexto. Então, se o objetivo que você quer rodar, ele vai precisar de uma credencial e ele vai aceitar uma variável como ambiente, o serviço pode injetar direto do OnePassword a senha como segredo, ao invés de o agente passar o valor, ele passa a referência do OnePassword.
Entendi. Existe uma... daí aí eu já vou dar... Essa é a pergunta para a IA. Enfim, é isso, Daniel. Beleza, eu vou exportar o vídeo aqui e eu já vou subir ele para você, já tá pronto aqui, beleza?
Beleza. Hey Siri,
Uh-huh.
what is my number on iMessages?
You have new messages and 15 conversations. First, someone with a 508 area code said.
Hey Siri, what is my number on iMessages?
You have new messages and 15 conversations.
Hey! Yeah, so this is Jonathan's desk. I don't think he's coming. Yeah, he's not coming today. Yeah. Are you gonna use this? Some up there.
Oh, for me to work there. Yeah, so nice with these windows. It really does make a difference.
Yeah.
One new viewer on Twitch Lucas Fitz.
Oi. Peraí. Alô. Não tô ouvindo. Deixa eu ver se eu consigo fazer isso aqui. Sound. Alô. Fala alguma coisa. Não. O problema é aqui, tá bom? Agora acho que vai. Alô? Oi. Tudo bem? Tudo bem? Oi? Ah, você quer virar? Eu viro. Tudo bem, você? Deixa eu ir. Peraí.
Yep, I hear that. And we have some thoughts. But I am very motivated to help you do whatever you want to do with it. So just consider me like your standby with like support. Okay. Well, even I like the plow back app. I wouldn't say that it's like user friendly right now, right? So it's almost like if you need to do something, basically, I would, like I'm living and breathing this stuff. I very much want to do it, even if it's not and I mean, even if it's the calendar or whatever.
É porque a hora dela vale, né? Ela viu o valor na hora dela. Aham. Eu não sei quem que é a Rafa, qual que é a história da Rafa. Treino de graça, entendi.
Okay.
Uhum.
Yeah, I guess I mean I just
Aham.
like things for me in mind. That's
Pois é.
like Hermes is another agent artist. Like
Sim. Sim, é muito bom isso. E você vai conseguir fazer mais.
Well, honestly, it's less about misbehaving.
Falou.
So then you can go
É isso. Muito bom. Te amo também. Beijo. Tá bom.
So basically, if you feel like you're wrestling, and it's like
E aí, galera? Tava falando com a chefona. Hey, Ron.
Hey, Daniel.
Wait,
how
I'm
you
not
doing?
hearing you.
Oh,
ha.
Wait. I'd say something.
hello, 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 hello.
Yeah, now it works.
Cool.
Um,
over this week and next week, just so you have a kind of sense of what I'm working with right now. And this doesn't include my my 5-part mini series, which I'm pretty excited about. But let me show you what I got up here going on right here.
I'm not seeing your screen.
Yeah, I know. I'm clearing.
Oh, all the secrets.
Well, yes, the clutter, the digital hoarding. Okay, share my screen. This one. Okay. Yeah. So, let me show you, let me just give you a snapshot.
I'm building plow in public.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I can.
Building plow in public. Mid pivot.
There's something.
No product
Wait.
market fit. Only 2 users right now.
Wait.
What's that?
Sorry, I was hearing, but I can't see. I'm seeing only your Finder.
Okay, I was doing quick view. Let me see if I can do it by showing you the screen rather than the window. Oh yeah, entire screen. There you go. All right.
Yeah, I can see the whole screen now.
Okay.
I'm building plow in public. Mid pivot. No product market fit. Only 2 users right now. So I sat down with one of our investors and I asked the question every founder is secretly asking, am I doing this right? I expected him to push me.
So I got this kind of, am I doing it right? Personal testimonial to camera.
And I'm building. You won't know you're
I
there.
got
The
some
market.
nice combination of
Nice.
conversations between.
Nice. This is cool. I didn't know we will be able to use this.
I like to call it focus.
What's that?
I didn't know we will be able to use that footage. It looks good.
Yeah.
I like to call it focus. I always call my pivots where focus.
And then
You
I
want
got-
the users who are like so.
Some little choice selections.
You want the
from
users
it
who are.
for
You
sure.
want the users who are like.
I think I'd be very concerned. One of the data points we look for, raising more money is not always the answer. You focus, raising more money.
When do I know I'm there?
You won't know you're there. The market will tell you that you're there.
When do I know I'm there? Hey hunters, what's on my mind? What's on my mind? I just finished an investor meeting. I'm here at McDonald's.
Yeah, I watched this.
Yeah.
It's funny because when I read the manifesto,
Nice.
it's funny
There's
because
a lot of content. So
being able to both design.
is it?
the manifesto, I think
I'm
the
nearly there. No, I'm not even nearly there, but I got tons.
Yeah.
I think the
Look, these are nice because these are just sorry, let me close the door. I had one guy walk past and go like, he's like, turn it down, I was like shouting. Yeah, I got all these like nice little, very short, pithy kind of.
I think the world needs startups that are very clearly committed to flourishing and betterment of humanity. I think the world needs, these tools are so powerful. We're playing with fire here. We have to decide, how are we going to use that technology? Are we going to use it to the world?
Yeah, so I got a bunch of these.
Yeah.
We're in this moment where
And that one?
we're in this moment.
Yeah, that's it.
So this is all going to be which
Yeah.
socials are we going to nurture?
I'm going to put all of this on the Watch Me Pivot X and Instagram and TikTok. And that's and YouTube and YouTube Shorts.
Oh, yeah.
And that didn't
Yeah.
even include the 5-part episode miniseries, and all the. I'll have little stingers for each one of those as well. So each one will have a little 20-second trailer.
Yeah. Well, you're working on the schedule, right? Is this like for a month, for a week, or for a day worth of posting? What is the
a day. Yeah, release one every hour. I think I've got about 3 weeks of content here. 2 to 3 weeks of content. Which is what I was thinking about, like with your will you get to the camp? That's gonna be my next mini series.
Oh yeah, I see. That's a series. Yeah. Yeah, so there's something my wife, she's an athlete, right? And she's
Yeah.
like publishing content as well. The same thing I say about like we do need to publish content, I tell her. And so she went to a competition like this last weekend, and she hired a person to follow her and like story maker, like record videos and publish stories and reels. And I'm just sharing, like she was like 700 followers for a long time, really slow gain followers, like really slow. And like after this weekend, I think she posted like maybe 15 pieces of content. Some performed, some that didn't, but like she was publishing a lot. And by just doing this, 700 to 1200 now. Like so feels to me like, so I guess how this learning would make sense in our world is like we need to be doing this as well. If you I don't know if the target is to grow the follower base, or the I guess for her, if she wanted to keep doing the same, I would say keep doing this every day, like publishing a lot of content, see what resonates, see what not. So we kind of feel the same about us,
I feel exactly the same, and we're sitting on this body of work, this corpus, and we I do need to think about how to generate at least 5 pieces of content per week, right? 1 per day. And that's what I was thinking. Kind of last week, we have the story of relays. The week before, we had the story of kind of loosely the story of domos. I thought that's where we were going to head, but then we kind of pivoted to relays. Who knows what will kind of crop up this week? But honestly, like today was amazing. The hour that we spent. Jonathan's demo was incredible, and Sam's like excitement, and then his articulation of the vision was beautiful. So I think to your point, there's a kind of low cost background version of this where it's like just keep putting stuff out. And right now I'm in a little bit more of a kind of a premium, like I'm using it, I'm thinking about the story arc, I'm conveying that in a creative brief to my editor, he's putting it all together. It's a little premium, and we haven't really tested. I mean, I know that a lot of the daily yield, I think they're going live. The daily yields are going live as clips on YouTube Live, right? On YouTube, on our YouTube channel. Because when I go there, I can see them all.
YouTube,
but no one's
YouTube
really
and
watching
Twitch.
those, right?
No. But we're doing, but no.
Yeah. So I think so. I wouldn't pull any of those and try those. So I think the question for this week for me is probably like to take that piece of information that you just gave me, which is this idea that we should be posting high volume, low cost content, and how do we pull that off?
Yeah. Not necessarily this will be like low cost. Like this would be like one person full time doing this like first we need to be doing things that are interesting, that there is a content to capture. And second, like record, edit in the phone and publish to Instagram. So, but this aside, there's something that worries me a little bit, is the amount of socials that we want to grow from zero at the same time.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. I think what we're doing is I think we focus, and I've said this, we need to focus on one, and the one that we need to focus on is watch me pivot. However, we do need something kind of signal on AI with using, and I haven't really thought about that. But that's just a validation check. That's a verification. We're not going to be producing stuff for that necessarily yet. That is kind of like this kind of constant drip of, of content. I think it just needs to have a promo for it. By the way, as part of our contract with Content Allies, they're giving me 3 social posts per asset. So I kind of feel like that's enough to keep the lights on AI worth using. I don't feel like I need to invest too much more in that right now.
Yeah.
So to your point, I think we just focus on watch me pivot. And I do like your idea of a kind of a comedic, low, repeatable process.
Did you see? I shared one video with you. It's an ad from Kia. On Sam's on podcast profile.
Yeah, let me.
So like
I sort of.
They're a serious brand, and yet they are doing this type of.
The team asked for number 60. We only have 69 ads. Yeah, that's cool. That's funny. That's true.
And see the comments. Like all the they are posting what works on the social media.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because this is the I guess this is the type of content someone from a generation after me will do. Those, I don't know, those TikTokers kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody even said the marketing team understands Instagram. Marketing team knows ball. How to do marketing without AI slop. Korean humor. Yeah. Diabolical. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, some of the comments are great. Oh man. All right. Yeah, thanks for sharing that.
Yeah. So yeah, so and even not so we do have 2 brands, and each of those brands have different accounts. And if I believe that the content that we should post on each social will be different. So it's not like we record something on YouTube and we can post the same on X and IG and TikTok and LinkedIn. And yeah, so like we're adding complexity, versus like if we had like a one YouTube channel with 1 million subs, that would be enough. Like why,
Yeah. Yeah, I think the content that I have here does feel it feels a bit more X than Instagram, probably. Would you agree with that?
So I'm not an X user actually, so but my understanding from X is well, I don't use, but what I see there is like those static text posts.
Yeah.
Like carousels of sharing knowledge, or
Yeah, I think now I'm thinking about like our Instagram should be like blooper reels. It should be like awkward stuff. It should be like shit that people say that doesn't land or is slightly like off or mildly, upset. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, it needs.
So as a general rule, I think like our content on Instagram will need to be whatever it's required to work on Instagram
Yeah.
that we can use to
Yeah.
achieve our target audience. So if we're
Yeah.
targeting developers, what works on Instagram currently?
Yep.
And yeah. So if it is publishing videos on the wrong aspect ratio, like, if it is, so we don't know the answer, but we need to do and figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like the videos you shared.
Yeah. Yeah. They just need to find their audience. And like I said, I think they feel very YouTube X. They don't feel so much Instagram. I think I'm going to work with Paul on going in and seeing if he can pull some bloopers. I'm sure there are plenty that he saw as he was reviewing the footage, and maybe there's a way of feeling like that's the cutting room floor material, and then the YouTube is the actual like documentary storytelling version.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's great. That's great. Okay.
All right.
Let me work on that. All right, buddy.
Thanks, Ron.
Thanks. Talk soon.
Talk soon.
Bye.
E aí?
Eu postei o vídeo lá, os títulos e as thumbs. Eu dei uma mudada lá no título lá, eu coloquei o título como meus agentes de asa agora usam meu cartão de crédito. Eu acho que esse é um bom título?
Eu não sei, tem que testar. Você colocou 3 ou você colocou um som?
Não, coloquei o padrão é quanto?
Aí sim, aí. Cara, eu gostei dessa resposta, hein?
É 3, então eu mantive lá. 3 títulos, 3 thumbs, e é isso.
Nice, aí sim, cara. Show. Gostei, cara, eu curti a sua resposta, viu? Mandou muito.
Pô, eu tô tentando fazer o certo, né? Tentando não, né? Tô conseguindo. Pelo menos, vamos lá. Eu acho que esse nosso modelo é tipo...
Pode falar.
Tô calculando aqui. Eu acho que esse é o melhor modelo que, tipo, que a gente...
Cara, deixa eu
consegue fazer, tipo...
Deixa eu te falar um negócio. Já que você tá falando disso, tem um vídeo que eu assisti e eu vou passar pra você. Eu quero que você assista ele. A gente tem que fazer... Cara, a gente tem que fazer o que ele falou. Tá? Você assiste e depois você me... Mas assiste só esse aqui, viu? Não vai... Não se perde no loop, não. É só esse. Olha lá. Quer dizer, nem sei se dá tempo. Que é 40 minutos. Esse, cara, ele tava fazendo a estratégia de posicionamento eu não acompanho o pessoal do G4, mas ele tava fazendo a estratégia de posicionamento de um cara do G4. E parece que o cara do G4 que ele tava fazendo é o cara que, sei lá, é o cara que mexe com Cloud Code lá na empresa. Tá? E tipo...
se eu não me engano, eu tô ligado quem que é esse cara. Eu sigo ele no Instagram, cara.
É.
Ele é.
Eu acho que é o nerd. O nerd. Ah, o perfil que ele tava tentando criar seria de um nerd rico, tá ligado? E, cara, é o meu perfil, cara. Então, tipo, dá pra gente pegar os
É o
aprendizados
Tony Stark.
pra... Tipo, eu gostaria que você assistisse esse vídeo pra gente... Isso vai impactar... Pra você pensar, né? Como, tipo, você reaproveitar os aprendizados que o cara tava ensinando pra gente aplicar no nosso. Sacou?
Beleza? Exato, eu acho que agora, como a gente está. Um exemplo. Como a gente está mais focado no YouTube, eu estou percebendo isso. Até. Não sei se você percebe isso, mas até tipo na qualidade do trabalho em si, parece que eu tô tipo, muito mais calminho e eu tipo, consigo fazer coisas que normalmente eu não faria se a gente estivesse na pegada de 30 Reels por dia, mais um vídeo no YouTube, mais. Então.
Tá. Cara, você sabe a pegada, né? A pegada é 1 milhão de inscritos. E você é o cara que vai fazer
Ó,
isso acontecer.
calma aí, eu tenho questionamentos.
Qual que é o questionamento?
Porque, ó, pergunta para a audiência. A gente usar o hype do GTA 6
Ah,
para
meu
fazer
Deus
pelo
do
menos
céu,
um
cara.
vídeo. Cara, é sério. Oh, essa é uma oportunidade real, Dani. Não é
Cara, mas
brincadeira,
é
tá?
questão de
Você tá
foco,
levando
entendeu?
isso como
É que é
brincadeira.
questão de foco. Eu não tô levando com brincadeira. Eu sei que, cara, se a gente fizesse amanhã dentro do GTA V, poderia ter sucesso. Só que as coisas
Do
que eu
GTA
tenho.
6, eu
Do
sei.
GTA 6. As coisas que eu vou trabalhar tá limitado nas coisas que eu faço no Plau. Então, tipo assim, se eu fosse. Cara, se eu não tivesse. Sei lá, se eu não tivesse emprego e eu fosse trabalhar no que eu quisesse, a gente poderia experimentar. Tá
Ó,
ligado?
projetinho de final de semana. Cara, confia em mim, Daniel. Ó, confia. Cara, daria super bom. Ó, por quê? Vamos lá. Eu não
Cara, é isso
posso
que eu tô
defender por
falando, cara.
cinco
Você já
minutos.
defendeu,
Posso
você
defender a
já
ideia
fez
por
o
5
pitch,
minutos?
cara.
Ó, o público gamer pode ser um futuro usuário de IA. A gente está o quê? Ó, pegando no topo do funil, eles já falam, caramba, olha, o cara colocou IA no GTA 6. Vamos ver quem que é esse cara aqui. Daí, nossa, pode crer, Cloud Code, uau.
Cara, não é
Vou querer
possível
acompanhar o
botar o
Nerd Preto
Cloud
agora
Code
para
dentro do
cima.
GTA. Mas já lançou esse jogo aí ou não?
Ainda não, por isso que eu tô te falando, cara,
Então
é
nem
a
lançou ainda. Então
oportunidade de
tá.
ter que tipo, se planejar, tá ligado? Porque, ó,
Mas não tem que planejar,
vocês
não,
sabem.
cara. Ó, não, vou fazer o seguinte. Enquanto não lançar esse jogo aí, a gente não fala mais disso. Aí quando lançar, a gente vê se tem como
Beleza.
montar o
Daí quando
escritório
eu
do
ver um
Daniel. Tipo
canal,
assim, se desse pra montar o meu escritório lá, eu trabalharia lá de dentro.
ó, ok, gostei, ó, já abriu mais a cabeça. Antes era, não, a gente não pode sair do
Beleza.
foco. Agora se tiver
Agora
ideia para escrever. Beleza. Fechou, é isso. Vai colocando aí, porque,
faz,
ó,
ó, deixa eu fazer.
depois, cara, se a gente perder essa oportunidade, daí eu vou falar, olha só esse canal aqui, ó, que saiu de 1.000 inscritos e agora tá com 100k. Olha aí, se a gente tivesse aproveitado o hype do GTA 6, que vai deixar várias pessoas milionárias.
Ah, tá bom. Agora
É
chega.
real. Você
Então,
sabe que
meu,
isso aconteceu no
eu
GTA
sei que vai
V,
ter.
né, cara?
Não sei não. Tinha uns caras que faziam IRL lá, né?
Enfim.
Enfim, é isso aí,
Não, antes
cara.
mesmo,
Não, não,
tipo,
não,
quando
não, não.
lançou o GTA
Vamos
V,
lá.
tipo, vários canais, tipo, explodiram com isso, tipo, vivem de sugar o hype do GTA até hoje, tipo, Nike e David Jones da vida, sabe?
Tá, mas não é o foco, cara.
Não, pra gente não é o
Vamos ver,
foco.
vamos
Devia
ver,
ser,
vamos
tipo,
ver.
um
Mas que
foco de um
assim, que
final de
tem.
semana, tá
Cara, tem
ligado?
gente que consegue fazer dinheiro com. Com tudo, né? Com tudo dá pra fazer dinheiro. Inclusive tem os caras do
Exato, mas eu
GTA.
tipo, vejo que isso é uma chance de, tipo, de viralizar. A nossa meta não é, tipo, 1 milhão de inscritos. Qual
Ah,
que é a próxima janela de ideias que a gente tem que possa fazer a gente chegar no nosso objetivo de 1 milhão de inscritos? Pô, IA no GTA 6, cara, é a ideia mais promissora. Não tô brincando, eu tô tipo, falando isso realmente sério. Ó, a diferença entre o louco e o maluco é o resultado, não é? Então a gente
exatamente.
tem que testar.
Tá bom, mas nem lançou o negócio ainda, cara. Foca no que dá pra gente fazer hoje.
Eu acho que eu roubei essa frase sua. Eu acho que você já falou. Eu não sei se foi você que já falou alguma coisa pra mim, mas eu acho que provavelmente que você sempre fala essas frases de resultados, né? Enfim,
Qual? A diferença do
a
maluco?
diferença entre. Eu acho que foi
Ah,
você que me falou sobre isso, né? Que o louco e o maluco é sobre o visionário, alguma coisa assim.
pode ser, cara, pode ser.
Enfim, bora. Foco. Você
Bora.
viu aí as. Eu vou assistir o vídeo que você me mandou. Inclusive, Daniel, eu estava pensando aqui, esse vídeo aqui, tem, tipo, aproveitando esse tempo aqui, eu, tipo, posso fazer um shorts? Cara, esse daria bom para, tipo, pegar e fazer um shorts, porque é um assunto legal. Tipo,
Cara,
cara, eu já
contanto
tenho
que a
esse
gente
diálogo,
esteja lançando os nossos um vídeo por dia no YouTube, no horário certo.
já tá pronto, no
Então,
horário certo. A gente tem 1 hora para o senhor postar.
beleza. Cara, então beleza, ué.
Beleza.
Uma coisa,
Bora.
dá pra gente testar. Deixa eu ver. Que horas que é agora aí no Brasil?
Agora são 17h19.
Entendi. Tá. Tá bom. Acho que dá pra gente. Pra hoje não, né? Porque hoje não tem como. E não necessariamente pra amanhã, mas pra gente fazer o horário dos nossos vídeos meio-dia.
Meio-dia? Beleza.
Beleza?
Eu acho que é uma boa ideia, na verdade. Eu acho
Horário
que,
do
tipo,
almoço do pessoal.
exato. Quando eu, tipo, trabalhava CLT, era o horário que eu assistia vídeo, sabe? Aí,
Aham.
tipo, tem vários canais meio que soltam vídeo no almoço, eles criam a cultura de, tipo, comer assistindo aquela pessoa, sabe?
Aham.
Eu acho
Sim.
interessante. Beleza.
Show.
Deixa eu ver aqui. Ok. Ai, ai. Vou-
Vou lá na outra sala, fechou?
Fechou.
Valeu, tamo junto, cara.
Tamo
Você
junto.
viu, né? Tá, o pessoal tá curtindo.
Então, eu tô bem feliz, cara. A gente precisa agora manter a constância, sabe?
Sim,
E é isso. Eu
consistência e melhorar.
tô, exato. Da minha parte aqui, eu tô, tipo assim, tá, eu não vou falhar nenhum vídeo.
Fechou. Bora.
Inclusive, depois, Dani, antes de você sair, se você quiser upar já os vídeos que eu vou usar para editar hoje. O de amanhã vai ser o teu final de semana. Então, enfim, a gente tem tempo. Então.
Já tá subindo.
Fechou, tamo junto. Qualquer
Valeu.
coisa, só descer aí na sala. Eu vou editar os shorts e vou assistir o vídeo que você fizer.
Valeu.
Fechou, tamo junto.
Increase. Germany. Yeah. I think. Sure. Cadê o chat? Pô, eu tô fazendo um péssimo trabalho de manter o chat interativo, né? Mas agora eu voltei. Eu não tô mais mutado, né? Não tô mutado, tô compartilhando a tela. Beleza.
Where's Rowan? Where's Rowan?
He's not here. Rowan is not here.
I just texted him. I'm guessing Plukas is at the gym now. But maybe we can do stand up in like 5 minutes.
I'm here.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nope.
Is everyone stand up update in? Hey, Rowan.
Hey, sorry, I didn't know you guys were here. Sorry. Yeah, I'll update mine right now.
Great.
Do we want to do it here or hop in restream?
go to restream.
Yeah, restream.
You there?
Okay.
Sweet. Who wants to go first?
Typically it's me. I'll go for it. Yeah, currently okay. Wow. What I've learned is that we have a lot of really cool footage. We just need to put it in the right order and put it on the right channels at the right time and find the right people. And I'm working hard on that Rubik's Cube. And Sam, I'm looking forward to just maybe just syncing with you so that we can make some quick snap decisions about. I do have some good ideas about how to keep things simple this week and still keep the momentum. But obviously, yeah, I'm looking for some help there, I guess. I want to make sure that everyone has liked the LinkedIn page, Mary and Sam specifically, so I can make you guys admins and you guys can update any information there in the About Us section. We do have an X account, and I wondered if anyone knew what email account that was created under. I do believe it might be something. It might be you, Daniel, because I think it says that we're based in Brazil. So you might be
maybe.
Elementary, dear Watson. Yeah. So if you could check that for me.
Which
yeah.
X account?
It's in the Notion. It's I think it's the Plow one. Actually, it's Plow.
That might have been me. Let me look. I have a Plow Gmail, so it might have been that.
Okay.
I'll look into that. I mean, Daniel, you look into it too, but just in case. But
yeah, there is one. Yeah, if it wasn't that one, it was one that was set up in Brazil. So I'll have to ping you, Daniel. Anyway, yeah, I'm working on the social calendar. I do know, and we can garage this. The details specific to the launch, like what are we launching, specifically, and I want to kind of create a little piece of content around that just to support it. So yeah, it'd be great to get a summary of that from you or Jonathan today or tomorrow. That's it.
do we just have to follow Plow for you to do that, or do we have to actually like update our LinkedIn profiles to be like employees?
You should like the page.
Okay, I hit following. No,
okay.
That's not enough.
Let me see if I can make you an admin from there.
Okay, let me know if I need to do anything else. I'll update my actual LinkedIn later, but just to unblock you.
Thanks. It just says this member isn't following your page. Only members following Plow could be made admins, is what it says. So let me back out this and take another shot.
Perfect. Awesome. Let me know if there's anything I can do to support you too, Rowan.
Okay. Thanks.
Cool.
Cool.
On my plate on Friday. I said I was going to run Reddit ads, and I continue to work setting up the old kind of Craigslist workflow. I've got everything in place except for actually launching the ads. So that's my kind of top priority today. Said I'd engage more with school. There really hasn't been too much traction there. So might need to come back to that this week just to see what we can do. And then instead / also I had a conversation with Sam, started working on switching the builder index back over to AI worth using. Just, I'd say I might be able to summarize this too, but it just like feels like our users on the leaderboard are more the same audience as the AI worth using versus the people who are watching our like watch us pivot. Like they're not pivoting. They don't really understand why they're on this like build in public kind of page. They're not building with us in public. So we're kind of choosing to put that back over onto the AI worth using site is the kind of that this is the way that we get the signal for what AI is worth using.
We can follow up, Rowan, because I don't think you were around when Mary and I had that conversation. If you disagree, but
no, Mary and I spoke about it this morning. Actually, we talked about it.
Yeah, I gave him a teaser to that, and then I also sent him the same screenshot I sent you on Friday too. I don't know if it got lost in the DMs, but of kind of where I was at with the positioning on the actual homepage for that. And I think Rowan was aligned. So if you have any reactions, that's the one piece I haven't added yet. So it's live over on AI worth using / builder index, but there's a link in the nav, but it's not actually linked to in the homepage like body yet. So I'll get to that. And then exciting, I booked a call with a real small business owner user for 2 p.m. today. So Sam and I are going to talk to my friend or our friend Jared and just kind of hear about his woes and pain points and see if there's anything we can learn from him. And I'm excited for that. I feel like will be hopefully my first real user learning win update tomorrow that I've had in a while. But yeah, that's me.
Cool. Let me go. Okay, so did I not hit submit? I guess not. Okay, so I said I'm feeling good. Excited about the missional alignment of protecting your data in a world of superintelligence. My wins from the last 24 hours. Set up a landing page. I said I was going to set up a landing page to book consulting time for agents. I did that. I said I was going to start Reddit ads. I did that. I said I was going to record Rowan scripts. I did that. I don't feel like I have a clear user. Actually, I do have one user learning, which is Abby really wants the recipe widget, Mary. So I want to do that for her, even though it's maybe orthogonal to our focus for the week.
Is that coded somewhere on GitHub for like what I did on mine? I just can never remember if what's on mine is available.
I don't think so.
Okay.
So yeah, maybe there's an opportunity to put it on GitHub. Does anybody have one of the screens, Raspberry Pi screens? Okay. I would love to.
If somebody's not using the touch functionality, I'd love to swap it out. That was
So I don't know, Jonathan. I
just have the super small one.
Oh, the very small one. Yeah. So Plukas, you have the other touchscreen, I think. I'll have to look. I thought there was another one around here. Okay. Today my goal is to book 2 user calls, announce Plow, and draft a content piece for this week. I'm also going to be doing some dog fooding of the browser stuff. That's it. My focus overall is shifting more to talking to users. I just think I need to do that more. This is something Plukas and I talked about a couple weeks ago. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, Plukas.
It's great. For me, I worked on this on Friday. I worked on a prototype for the MCP shell thing, and I did not get to the Cloud Chat API updates that are still ready to go, or the Google security review stuff. So today I synced with Jonathan and kind of need to productionalize the Plow relay and the Plow MCP server, which will run locally on the Mac. I think that's kind of like the stuff that I'll own from that. And yeah, those will be my main focus for today. And then, yeah, I mean, realistically, I'm not going to do the Plow Chat API or the security review stuff just because we're trying to push so hard to get this prototype done. But that's my day.
Let me know if you can hear me. So I since the last Scrum, the thing I was working on was to book my Boy Scout trip using without opening the browser manually, and so we were able to do that. So Claude navigated the browser, asked me for the login for the page. I added to 1Password. Asked me for the PayPal account, added to the 1Password, and Claude was able to buy the thing for me. My focus now is to make sure that Jonathan prototype works with the browser, and exploring the password vault that is open source and doesn't require the user to install and pay 1Password. That's what I'll be doing today.
And for me, pretty likewise, I said I would do a Domo desktop prototype, did that. And then today, yeah, working with Daniel and trying to get that hooked up to a browser and have a driving the browser.
Sweet. When is a reasonable time to get this installed on Mary's machine? Maybe each of you can answer individually for the stuff that you're responsible for.
I can just say that I'll need to do some, I mean, I guess it depends on the definition of installed, but if it's not, download from Git and think of this like a actual product, I'll need to just make a build phase and a image installer for it, which isn't too difficult to do. I think the main thing is we would need like a canonical URL if we're having this hosted, and that's kind of the missing piece, at least from my perspective.
Canonical URL for which part?
To talk to the relay broker in the cloud.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what I'm working on right now. So I was also my hope for Mary would be she could authenticate through Plow, iMessage, get some URL that has some token in it, and give that to Claude.ai. So that's the path that I'm working on right now. In terms of timeline, I mean, you were suggesting a stretch goal for today. That's what I'm trying to do, but it'll be very like late end of day for my end to get that URL and like the auth flow working at best case.
Okay. Daniel, how about on your end?
I think I'm not sure about the if the integration will be just letting the agent running on Jonathan's app to run the CLI. If that's the case, we should be able to get this done end of day today. But I'm not sure about the passwords manager
I think the
part.
integration. Okay. Yeah. You can imagine some sort of semi-complex product experience that Mary can like order a Domino's pizza. Would be a good goal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Likewise, I'm a little unclear on what the browser steps will be. I think that's still fuzzy at this point, so I don't know about the timeline on integrating that. Hopefully not too bad, but you never know.
Okay, let's shoot for daily yield tomorrow. We order a Domino's pizza live on Mary's machine.
I like it.
Daniel,
I'm
does that
gonna
sound good?
order Sam and Daniel's lunch. If
Nice.
this doesn't work, Sam and Daniel don't get to eat tomorrow.
Have to work for our food, I see.
Yeah. That's a
I
like
just want to call out too that like the stuff that I'm doing is so that agents in the cloud can do this. Like Jonathan already has something so that like Mary can run this on her computer today. But I'm just clarifying that that's still an important piece.
Yeah, let's say like use Daniel, I think you have to mute when you're not talking. Let's say ideally it's like Claude.ai, like Mary can go to Claude.ai, put in the MCP server and order a Domino's pizza.
Great.
Or something like that. I've been trying for the last 90 minutes to order a Domino's pizza and not succeeding. So it's currently almost 2 o'clock and we haven't had lunch yet. So
you're not gonna get lunch for 2 days if you don't succeed.
But this is the baseline.
Are you using Plow to order the pizza or?
I've been using OpenClaw, but it's not working. I'm gonna try Codex. But I don't want to give ChatGPT all my passwords and credit cards.
Conundrum.
Is it? I can ask my
As a
people
FYI, I
order
have
the
a
pizza
pretty
for
hard
us.
cutoff today at like 5:45 p.m. and won't be around until tomorrow.
Yeah, you're probably exhausted. Oh, you're out tomorrow?
No. I mean, it won't be around until tomorrow. I just have like, yeah, there's like beginners at Kendo tonight, and Kendo goes super late, so.
Okay, sounds good. You also, I feel like, need some sleep after working until 2 a.m. Cool. All right. Thanks, everyone.
Awesome.
Take care.
Yeah.
Hey Sam. So our lunch that you say that you were going to order is the plow experiment?
I'm experimenting right now with plow ordering at lunch.
I want to know if there is another manual experiment that happened, or that's the only.
That's it. Why?
Because I can use my agents. I know they will be able to order stuff. If the point is just having agents order stuff.
Okay, well, yeah. Let's see if I'm not able to. I've got another one going too. But I do like the idea of ordering with something. There's no manual. This is
Yeah, wait. I'll put my agent on my message and I'll order from my message, okay? Does that sound good?
Well, I have two agents going right now.
Yeah, the worst can happen is we will have three launches, but that's a good thing, right? The bad thing will have zero. I need to tell my people this experiment. Galera, a gente tá. Agora é 1h50 da tarde e a gente ainda não almoçou. E o Sam falou pra mim assim: Ah, não precisa pedir não, deixa que eu peço o almoço pra gente ir hoje. Que eu sempre tava pedindo, né? Porque ele, sei lá, eu não gosto de gastar o tempo dele pedindo. Acho que é isso. Mas aí eu sempre pedia. Aí hoje ele falou: Não, deixa que eu peço. Eu falei: Beleza, pede lá, eu gosto de comida saudável, arroz, feijão, carne, franguinho e tal. Aí, cara, agora, tipo, umas 2 horas depois, a gente fez esse filme atrasado. Aí ele falou: eu tô pensando aqui, fazendo falar, eu pedir comida. Aí se o Paulo não pedir, a gente não vai comer. Eu acabei de descobrir isso. Então eu vou ver com meus agentes, porque os agentes dele não estão pedindo comida não. Eu vou pedir pro meu aqui, que eu sei que eu tô pensando. Pra ver se eu vou almoçar hoje. Isso aí, cara. Usando o produto. Isso chama-se dog fooding. É você alimentar o seu produto. Testar ele. Enquanto a gente não funcionar, a gente não come. O que vocês acham disso? Good idea. If your agent cannot book your flight to Brazil, you're not planning. agents didn't work?
Didn't work.
Didn't work?
Yeah. Okay.
Galera, agora é 2h10 e eu tava comendo minhas sementinhas aqui de açaí. Não vai focar?
Are you talking about real estate?
Então a gente viu semana com ela. Eles distribuíram e pediram pra eu botar os pontos. Agora eu quero ver em quanto tempo eu vou ter os meus agentes funcionando pra eu conseguir pedir. Vou mostrar pra vocês. Se eu estiver comendo, é porque a gente conseguiu pedir. Se não, ó, passa fome.
So you're using AI mostly like that chat, is that right? How many employees do you have? Yeah. Oh, Mary, did you have a question? What's his name? What's his name? I think. And how do you break out those 10 employees? Sorry, so so 5 text service manager, you said dispatch. How do you do like some in bid on jobs and some back and those different candies lists and stuff like that? What's your goal right now? Is it like when you wake up in the morning, is it like more calls or is it getting this back office like dot instrumented so you know how much you're paying per lead, or is it something else? the HR or what is or what is the most what are some of the most repetitive things you're doing when you talk about
Salve aí. Minha nova linha diária é diferente. E aí, Léo? Beleza? Nova linha diária. Ahn, Cara, cadê o cara do link aqui, velho? Quem tá trabalhando nisso? Mesmo aqui. Beleza. Três, sete, oito, tá fazendo? Tá, parece que tá funcionando agora. Ele recebeu as minhas mensagens. Agora eu vou... Still here to engineers running. Deixa eu ver qual que é a minha senha do... deixa eu ver aqui. Agora ele não recebeu a minha mensagem. Deve ser porque os caras estão trabalhando ainda. Ó, o que tá acontecendo? Eu mandei uma mensagem assim pro meu agente, pra ele... E agora eu não sei se vai focar. Vamos ver se eu consigo focar aqui. Bom, o que eu falei ali foi o seguinte. Eu pergunto assim, cara, você tá logado no meu... O que eu falei foi o seguinte, você tá logado na minha conta do Google ou não? Certo? Aí se ele não tá, eu falei pra ele logar. Aí, e ele vai autenticar. Então, vamos ver se ele vai logar na minha conta do Google. Se ele logar na minha conta do Google, aí ele vai conseguir fazer o pedido pra mim. Vamos ver. Eu vou gravando conforme for acontecendo, eu vou gravando e atualizando vocês. Eu passei um tempo conectando o meu My People no meu Messages para eu conseguir mandar mensagem. E parece que ele tá clicando nos botões ali, ó.
Like even the accounting, like matching the deposits and then the reviews and asking for reviews. So you wouldn't buy that yet. You're not like you wouldn't for those two things. You're not ready for that.
Vou esperar. Eu tava achando ruim que, tipo, o Sam tinha falado que ele ia comprar comida, mas ele não tinha comprado, né? E ele tava demorando e os agentes dele não estavam funcionando. Aí, quando ele passou a tarefa pra mim, ao invés de eu pegar e comprar, eu arrumei, eu comecei a configurar o agente pra ele funcionar no meu iMessages, pra eu mandar mensagem no iMessages pra ele comprar. E agora tô eu aqui esperando o agente funcionar. 375.
Like if you had a phone number that you could text for your like batch these invoices and it was connected to your computer and it ran your computer, right? But it didn't send everything on your computer into the cloud or to AI. And every time you texted it, you knew it would batch the invoices to do it. Of course, you can automate it from it. I think it's loading. Yeah. Still have toyed with the right prices. If we created an agent, like if we start working with you tomorrow, create an agent that you own, runs on your computer, that, for starters, would do that.
Ele abriu. Ele abriu. Vamos ver se ele vai me responder aqui.
So what you're like, hey Sam, I'll pay you $300 if I can send you a recording of me doing this, and then you can get something to install that works, that I trust is gonna work.
Aí acabei de receber a resposta. Ele fez o login, ele encontrou minha conta, deixa eu ver o que ele falou. Aí ele fez login na minha Google, o Google não pediu a Two-Factor Authentication, e ele tá logado. E tem um item no carrinho. Beleza, agora eu vou pedir a comida. Deixa eu ver o que eu posso pedir. Peraí, vou pensar, já volto.
What? Yeah. I mean, there's even better than that would be like you have the agent and then you understand how to use it to do the things for free in the future, right? It's like, oh, I got a new thing I want to automate and I can do it quickly on my own without paying anything at all. Go ahead. Do you take your laptop? Are you on a laptop right now? Do you take that home with you, or do you leave it at home? Do you have a computer always running in the office? Yeah. Okay. I gotta run, but Mary, I'll sync with you. Sorry, I have my next meeting starting. But Jared, I think there's a real opportunity here, whether we do it or someone else, to take these things that you're doing and give you an agent that doesn't fool you, that you can talk to. So. Yeah. Yeah. So, maybe married, I can sync. And if you're up for spending, the thing is, it's helpful for us as a signal that you're serious to put some money on it. You know what I mean? Like, if we're gonna redirect, our time or Mary's time, I mean, we'll spend way more than $500 salaries alone to get it set up for you. But so that is helpful. Otherwise, like if you're not willing to put skin in the game, then we would want to, we would want to take that as a signal that we shouldn't put skin in there. But yeah, I think starting with the stuff that you're doing to free up your time to do higher impact stuff, even with no process. From mindset.
E aí, galera, eu mandei mensagem. Eu falei assim, ó. Deixa eu ver se eu consigo mostrar uma coisa bem legal. Assim, eu falei assim, ó. Oi, eu sou brasileiro, mas meu amigo é americano. E eu gostaria de fazer um pedido de comida para nós dois. Eu gosto de arroz, feijão, frango, carne empanada, carne de porco empanada, um bowl, uma refeição completa. Algo em torno de $20 cada. Proponha 3 sugestões de 2 opções cada. Ou seja, 3 sugestões com o meu prato e com o prato do Sam. Eu vou compartilhar com o Sam para ver o que ele quer pedir. E eu mandei essa mensagem e agora o negócio tá controlando ali o navegador. Hey, you? What's up?
Did you order?
Well,
are we eating or not? I'm so
I'm
hungry.
looking. I'm so hungry as well. I'm hangry. So it's looking for options for us. If you
Looking for options, I thought it was gonna.
No. Dude, people. Yeah, see, I connected
You
my
connected
agent.
a phone number. Okay, all right.
I connected my agent.
My people.
Yeah, my people on iMessage, and I send, hey, go there and do your stuff.
What's
go
it gonna?
go make me
See,
proud.
this is the thing. I've had 3 agents get to this point, and then they
Really?
all over. Yeah.
I thought you were like nowhere.
No, it's all about filling out the credit card. You can't cheat and put the credit card number in the browser.
I would not. See my browser? Looks like I'm. See, terminal's moving, browser moving. Vamos ver. Bom, mas ele saiu agora, né? Como é que eu vou falar as opções pra ele? Não sei, novidades em breve. Aguardem. Achei legal. E aí, João Thiago Nunes 04, tudo bom? Deixa eu fazer uns stories aqui. Deixa eu ver o que a esposa tá postando aqui. E aí, galera, tudo bem com vocês? Como é que os senhores estão? Eu tô aqui no escritório. Meu Deus. Que é isso? What is this, dude?
This is
Oh,
for our
married
leftovers.
dog. Yeah, nice.
For the meal that we're gonna get. We gotta be able to put the leftovers on.
Então, eu construí um robô que ele tá pedindo a nossa comida aqui. Ele que tá controlando o navegador e ele vai pagar. Se ele não funcionar, a gente não vai comer, né? Porque ele tem que funcionar e pedir a comida. Novidades em breve. Vocês, como é que os senhores estão? Eu tô aqui no escritório. Oh, look at this! How many, so many options. Now it's you take this. Now you pick. Oh, have you ever seen this? Recording with the.
Oh yeah. Did you tell him I'm a gringo?
Yeah, I told it. You heard?
I'm getting all the gringo stuff.
What you're seeing.
Cuban. Pick number 1. That's the one they're suggesting.
Right. Now so your agents were up to this point,
Yeah.
and then what happened?
Well, it's all about putting the card number. Did you have to log in? Are you a guest right now?
What do you mean?
It's all about putting the form
say,
data.
So what I say is like, hey, my email is Daniel@plow.co.
Oh, okay. All right.
Go do your work.
Okay. All right.
Right?
We'll see.
Looks like this is Cuban. So we didn't talk about
What credit card is he gonna use?
I don't know. Dude, that's not up to me. That's like his job to figure it out.
Oh man.
So what do you think about this experience?
What do I think about it?
Yeah.
I think it's the future. Yeah. I think I'll be really happy if it comes with, if it actually orders and gets delivered. And I have something to eat for lunch.
How long did you invest in making your agents order the food? Because I think it was like around noon. You.
I was doing other things too. I wasn't hacking. I wasn't programming my agents.
Programming what?
I mean, I wasn't.
What are you? So the way you say sounds like you're trying to say that I was programming my agents.
Well, I don't know what you're doing.
Literally, I can show you everything. I recorded, so I just end the message.
Good. Okay. All right.
Actually, so here's the thing. All the time I spent was like talking, hey, I need this running on my messages. You know? That was it.
Yeah. Well, that's not a requirement though right now.
No, but that was for me because now if it orders, I can just say, hey, that's the message I exchanged with it.
Right.
You know? So that's what I'm talking. This is plot. You know, there's nothing more to it. Like my people is just the send the message to Claude part.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, so we never discussed. What do you say? Okay. Ooh, adding bulk to the cart now. Milanesa for me, Cubana for Sam. I'll stop at the checkout and send you the final total, fees and card before anything is placed.
Let's discuss after checkout.
All right, yeah, let's discuss after checkout. And this is being streamed, by the way. If anyone says that I manually typed anything, I'll be away from my computer. E aí, galera, vocês acabaram de ver, essa aí foi uma interação, isso aí foi em inglês, né? Foi uma interação com o Sam, mas deixa eu ficar aqui, ó, que daí vocês viram deixa eu deixar em tela cheia aqui. Deixar em tela cheia. Aí. O que aconteceu? Bom, tá claro o que aconteceu, né? Sam pediu para os agentes dele pedir comida, não funcionou. Eu pedi para os meus, funcionou. E ele pediu no Plow, entendeu? O dele tava usando Plow, o meu tá usando My People. E o que eu tava tentando falar com ele é que, tipo assim, eu acho que não faz sentido a gente investir em qualquer produto que de alguma maneira compita com o Cloud ou Codex ou com qualquer uma dessas áreas. Ao invés disso, a gente tem que leverage, a gente tem que usar, construir em cima delas. E, tipo assim, conforme elas ficam melhor, o nosso produto fica melhor. É uma coisa que eu acredito que às vezes, tipo assim, quando o Jonathan mostrou a demo e a demo dele pediu uma chave de API, tipo assim, cara, uma chave de API para controlar o agente já tem um cheirinho de a gente não vai estar aproveitando todos os aprendizados que eles tiveram, sabe? Vocês entendem o que eu quero dizer? Ou não? Ou é... Cara, ele tá estacionado ali naquela página. Mas enfim, então uma das coisas que eu penso, sabe? Coisas que eu penso e eu vou conversar com o Sam e ver o que ele fala. Ó, ele tá atualizando. Deixa eu focar. Vamos ver o que ele vai fazer. Ele falou que a gente vai conversar depois que esse teste rodar, se funcionar. Mas eu quero saber o que vocês acham. Tipo, vocês usariam um agente que... Sei lá, por exemplo, cara, vai ter um agente que ele vai controlar teu navegador para pedir comida para você. Vocês usariam um agente que foi construído por uma empresa aleatória, desconhecida? Ou, tipo assim, cara, esse aqui é o Cloud? O que vocês... Como que vocês se sentem em relação a isso? Ah, e outra coisa, tipo assim, chave de API ou plano? Plano, né? Não tem como. Se ficasse, tipo assim, uma chave de API ficaria caro. Bom, enfim, volto daqui a pouco se a gente tiver pronto.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I wanted to debrief with Mary that call we just had, but let's actually just... So maybe let's do it right now. Want to go into the plow version? Okay, great.
E não foi?
I'm in the other. Are you coming to the other room? You, on the left, if you click on the file specific topics. Okay, sweet.
Ele tá tendo dificuldade pra adicionar o outro item no... Ah, ele adicionou. Acabou de adicionar no carrinho.
Yeah, if you want to tell me what I should pull up. Figure it out. Got it. So all of this is like, I can just cross this out, right? This stuff here. The 6 and the 7, I shouldn't pay attention to that.
Tá, enquanto isso, vamos trabalhar nas outras coisas aqui. Enquanto ele vai pedindo a comidinha dele. Bom, mas esse aí é legal de eu deixar ele rolando, né? Deixa eu deixar em tela cheia. Cara, eu vou ter que deixar isso aqui em tela cheia. Vamos. Acabou de puxar aqui, ó. Ele que entrou aqui. Vamos ver se ele vai mandar mensagem pra mim.
Yeah.
Vamos ver. Estamos esperando a mensagem dele.
No, I mean, I could write a post for tomorrow.
Tá, vamos ver. Vamos esperar. Daqui a pouco ele manda mensagem. Cara, é bom ter um terminalzinho ali. Deixa eu...
Daniel, how are we doing?
It's at the checkout page.
Great.
I'm waiting for it. It told me it was going to send me the total.
Yeah.
Oh.
Two things before you say go. No payment method on file. Yes, apply the promo code, and use any credit card from the password. Should we do that? Any credit card? Yeah. Okay, this is how far I've gotten. See if it's able to fill it. Okay, sorry, no.
Ele chegou, ele pegou o total. Ele viu, ele falou que não tinha cartão de pagamento adicionado aqui.
Will you send me the am I doing this right? Let's see if I
E vamos ver.
Oh yeah, now.
Vamos ver. O Sam, eu dei pro Sam, o Sam que mandou a mensagem assim, falou assim, ó, coloca o código de promoção e use qualquer cartão que você comprar no coisa que ele falou. E vamos esperar, agora eu tô esperando. Uns 2 minutinhos. E se Deus quiser, a gente vai comer hoje. Tem alguma coisa que ele não recebeu a mensagem.
Okay, this is weird. I'm all in on this. So I don't know. I didn't end it on this whole calendar. So, yeah, I almost like, without me like actually spending time watching these and stuff, I won't have a reaction to the rest of this. But this is, how are you feeling about this? Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. Yeah. Of AI we're using. Or what are we launched on the 26th? 25th. What are we launching on this day? AI we're using is live. Yeah. Yeah. Sweet. Great. Yeah, I mean, here you could also have PWV posting about it, right? And date. They're appropriate. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Great. Okay, so then you wanted to look at priorities. So, sorry, my computer's this. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah, so I'm basically working on a version of this. So I've been working on that, but so this is going to be, this now is August 10th, right? I'm posting this today, right? Can you just make sure as I iterate on, like, put this in my way, can you just add a comment for like, what is the key thing you want to touch on? You know what I mean? Because in mine, I'm talking a little bit about my mission and wandering in the desert, and like I'm like debating whether I cut that or not, and so just having a sense for like, I mean, maybe I should build all of these. You know, like, okay, so like, because I used drug dealer in the first, I think I should read all of these and then go back to finishing the just to make sure I understand. But if you want to just add a comment or two about what you're hoping this is going to build into, that would be helpful. Okay. All right. So that'll be my priority right now. Okay. And then what else do you need? Did you want to go through? You said you wanted to go through like these or something, or. Okay. What can I answer live? Like, what do you think the launch is? I didn't like, maybe if you take a stab at it, then I can react to it and be like, yeah, that's what I got on this one part. Okay. No. I don't want you to. I don't want it. So that's fine. I don't want you to do a lot of spinning reels. I would say it's pretty simple. Like we're creating the capability to do anything on your computer while your computer stays your computer. Like things stay private on your computer. So it's like connect agents to your computer while keeping your data private. Cool.
Needs to be one car. I think.
Okay. All right. Thanks, man. If you need more, let me know. Okay. All right. So the key thing in the recording, because you're gonna have to watch the whole thing, and I'll give it to you really quickly, is the adversarial agent. So your data sits behind an adversarial agent whose job is to protect you, and that adversarial agent likely will live on your computer. So everything will be on your computer. So it's like, if I want to do something on your behalf, I've got to get past your browser, your security guard. So that's like what I was really excited because I wasn't expecting to have a demo of all of that in there. That's where my excitement came from. I thought what Jonathan would be doing was roughly where we would be at Thursday morning. You know, where like a lot of the pieces are there, but kind of work, kind of don't. I think honestly, there's so many people doing so many things. So this is getting done. So, but I'm not sure what to do about that. Mary's conversation with Jared Gary's willing to pay us $500 to set this up on his computer. There's one thing he wants us to do. Basically, a repetitive task. Let's see. So, I don't know. Yeah, like, we'll see. But we may have found our first customer. Yeah, that is exciting. Okay, I'll let you go. I know it's late there. Hey, it looks really good. Your office looks really nice. I love it.
Oh.
It almost is like we were in the same place. You know?
Gente, o robô. Pera aí, acho que você não tá com o microfone. Não dá pra falar. I was here like watching, right? And then I remember, this is being strange.
This is our server.
And I was like, whoop! So I stopped. So now as you can see here, we are streaming my not the credit card. If you want to see the agent working, let me figure out which agent is working on this. Long time. This one, 376. I can go here, see what he's doing. Nothing. So maybe he's not the one doing the work. Oh, 375. Oh, this guy. Figuring out. Looking for SVG fields. So with no instruction at all from me, right? He's learning about the website. And yeah. The credit card data, month, year. It's going to order us. Yeah, right. So this works, all right? So I asked you what you wanted to see like 6 months from now. And you said you want to see this.
Well, first of all, you think it works, right? We haven't yet placed the order.
Yeah, I'm assuming it works. Yeah, we're working based on that assumption.
Yeah,
it's fast. No, not the fastest. Right.
I think there's some like the reality is people don't do this, right?
Yeah.
Like they don't know how to do it or it doesn't work for them, right?
Yeah.
I think that us having a like agent leaderboard where somebody's like, hey, look,
testing
this thing's working, I'm using it all the time.
Different DoorDashes agents with
there's something about like there's there's something about, and like I agree you don't want to compete with Claude, but I don't think I buy into your premise that it's like, hey, look, I got it all working. We're done. We can all go home. That's not a real thing because people aren't using, like Jared, we just talked to Jared, he's desperate for automation.
Yeah.
And it doesn't work for him. He does use Claude.
Yeah.
Right? And so they're like, I'm not bought into this, like there's an opportunity here.
I'm trying to rip out this the broker thing, but it looks like you're merging in the socket transporters.
I hear you're not bought, but what is the alternative?
I'm gonna be looking at different room just first.
Yeah. I mean, what do you mean by that?
If that's not what you want to see in 6 months, what is it?
What does that say?
CVC fuel hung. It's figuring it out.
Let's talk in 15 minutes.
All right.
Okay? We'll see if we're eating or not.
All right. Some more food.
Yeah, I think it's some other stuff there.
You want some popcorn?
No, okay.
Okay.
You want some of these?
I can try one. This is like a pop-up or something. He's
Like a
struggling.
what? Yeah.
Pop-up. He's struggling to
This is
feel.
this is where every time it struggled.
Is this where it failed for you?
Mhm.
Couldn't pass this?
Couldn't add the card. Well, it couldn't pay. It would think it's added the card, but then it would never be able to actually get a successful.
Yeah, this guy knows he was not able to fill the card.
Yeah.
Oh, I have your PayPal account. Driver cannot type into this field.
Yeah.
I think he's going to report back to me. Is PayPal valid?
I mean, at this point, I'll take PayPal, but you can't tell me that this is like we're done.
I'm not telling you we're done. I'm telling you
it works. And you said, "What do you want?" This all works.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you want exactly?
I want a pizza.
No, for real. Like, because yeah, what do you want? Like, is this what you want? 'Cause
I want a tool that allows an agent to use my computer, and I want to install it on Jared's computer, and I want him to pay us $500.
What does the agent do? Block.
Stuff like this.
Hmm?
Stuff like this.
Mm-hmm. It's saying that it accepts real type keys, key inputs. Let me try another thing. Say that you will not type, but it can fake the card being pressed.
I'm gonna say I'm not exactly sure what you're.
How does this voice works? Oh, it works. Wow. Okay. If you can't type using the browser, then use Mac to control the mouse and hit the keys on my keyboard, as I will do the human. So you can use the browser is open on my desktop, so you can visualize it and press the keys for me. Say back to me if you understand what I'm asking you to do. Maybe this is a security feature from. Very good security iframes. Going to drive my Mac, you know? Looks like this is some sort of security iframe, a very good security PCI iframe that blocks programmatic commands. But if I have an agent that can controls my laptop, that's what you want, right?
Water?
I'm good. I'm good.
No.
Yeah. Perfect. It can't see this serious unimplementable. Oh, strike. CG event. What time are you leaving? Five? 5:20, 5:25. I have a call at 5 o'clock that I was going to take on the trade. Oh, I see. We have an hour. Right. Right. Just got my agent to use the right monitors. Agent refused to write food. You know what? It's because OBS was streaming. And OBS was going to stream our credit card at that moment. I told you. It's okay, you can with the credentials. I just need to know about the food. Ooh! Move the mouse. Come see, otherwise you won't believe. Okay, we need to wait. So it says coordinates computed. So the mouse was like around here, and now it's here. So this is promising.
Okay.
Did your plow do this?
I didn't have the heads up. You know, you
Which
have
heads up?
like
Oh, you
the
see,
GUI.
I'm.
Yeah, you're watching. I
Yeah.
wasn't watching.
Yeah. It clicked or not? Click landed on the field, but there is no focus ring. Likely the first click just raised the window and was consumed. Clicking again and verifying. No focus ring visible, and I won't type a card number into unverified focus. Just type, please. I just need to know if it works. Dude. Yes, type. Let's see if it works. We could.
Maybe we should plan on, you know, we'll be able to order lunch tomorrow.
Today I will order breakfast. Like I could order with PayPal, right? That's what I don't want. I want you to talk.
Maybe we should like be okay with PayPal. Just see if anything works. And then
No, PayPal, I know it works. I want this to work.
you think PayPal works?
Oh, for sure. It's just clicking.
I don't know.
It's just clicking around a few buttons. Should be no real problem, right?
Hey. What do you think? You were paying out PayPal. I don't know if that may just be me. Yeah, I think so. Weird. So, what did you think about yours? Yeah. Right. There is something about like recording a video and then just like it's done. You know what I mean? Like, I want to do it a couple times in a video and then send it to my system. And then they create a new skill to do that. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. Should we, do you think it's in scope to sell him $500? Yeah. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna text him a PayPal or a Stripe link. I like the idea of doing it with the new system, if it has browser use and can successfully like set the cornfields each day in the morning, convinced it is working already.
I feel like there is like this, like he didn't trust himself to vibe code yet, right? But like, if he's set up with this agent with like one skill already built that like solves a real problem and saves him 5 hours a week, like I wonder if he would like go and build his own skills for all these other, like for other things, if he would see like the opportunity in that too.
Yeah,
I love the idea of like he just records something and then
Mm-hmm.
the skill gets built for him, and then he can edit it where he's like, oh, that's not right, and that's right, and
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
I'm doing PayPal.
Does that translate to use cases outside of like small business solutions or like business workflow solutions? It could be that it doesn't, and that's okay. I guess my question is, if we build this like video capture skill creator, are we investing in a vertical that we're ready to invest in, or will it be helpful for other users?
I wonder if this is the seed creator. Like you record a video, it creates the thing, it gets posted to a leaderboard. You can see other people's other people's things on the leaderboard and get inspiration. I don't know.
I like that. I like that. It's like you can upload a video, or you could write a prose prompt or something. And there's almost like a superpowers like brainstorming session that fills in the blanks. And then it goes and creates this skill and posts it.
E aí? E aí, galera? Parece um tanque de guerra. E câmera?
Okay, I'm gonna send him a bill. We'll see if he pays. Are you down to be on this with me to like make him successful?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Admittedly, have no idea how this new file works, but I'm up to figuring it out.
I mean, you're like the power user here of anyone. You've got like all sorts of little plows going. So
I do, but I don't have I think the lack of a Mac app is still a little elusive to me. I'm like, how does this thing work?
oh, I think there'll still be a Mac app,
Hmm.
but you install it and then you message the agent. Doesn't need to live on your Mac anymore.
Got it. Okay, that's more.
It's just your Mac is like a data source or like a capability for the agent.
Got it. So you're just not downloading the agent onto your Mac. That piece is different. Yeah. Let's go. Sit in his office for a week and see what he does.
Yeah, I wonder. It's actually kind of would be a fun idea.
Did we build the infrastructure to have Plow like text other people? Like I know we like VIP, but like outside of VIP, like didn't the kitchen supply store guy or something want some kind of way to outbound to customers? Or am I
He wanted
misremembering that?
the ability to for customers to message him. That seemed like first and foremost. But yeah, there was some about outbound there.
Mhm. Hmm.
Yeah, I texted him.
I had to intervene. So it opens the PayPal in another window. And it was not seeing, was stuck. Then I closed and asked it to do again.
How are you feeling? A little less confident than maybe a couple hours ago?
No, I'm even more confident. Because if this is the result we get using the top, like the best harness available, maybe it's just like a skill that says, hey, if you're dealing with high security iframes, use this strategy. It's just that I didn't figure out the way.
Yeah. But it didn't take 2 engineers an afternoon to order a pizza.
I mean, one engineer. You said you were like doing all this stuff. You just told your agent, right? But it's not doing now with PayPal. And yeah, the other thing is, well, all I'm saying is, if Claude struggled this way, I can only imagine my custom OpenClaw Frankenstein would struggle much more.
Yeah, I think you have a valid point that this is going to get built. There we go. You got it.
Agora são 4h20 da tarde e a ordem acabou de... Ele acabou de fazer a ordem. Eu não consegui fazer com cartão de crédito, eu tive que usar o PayPal, mas agora funcionou. Estou discutindo aqui com o Sam.
You did it.
Yeah. There was one intervention.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Delivering at 4:50. That's just in time.
Just in time for you to take home and show Andy what you prepared for dinner. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I want a tool that will use my computer, and I'll be able to see what's happening, right? Like there's some sort of audit log.
Did you use the Klaus audit log?
No, it's not that, like, I don't want to use the audit log, I want the audit log to be there, right? Like, I feel uncomfortable that ChatGPT, that Codex, has as much control on my computer, right? There have been many points where, like, one password has prompted credentials, and I don't know what, right? And it's like,
you don't want to operate the permissions. You don't want to know that this exists.
And it's being managed, right? Like,
in case you want to.
It's like, if you have security cameras, you never look at the security cameras unless something goes wrong, right?
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you don't need security cameras because you never look at them.
Okay. But now we're talking about security cameras. Or having the person at the gate that allowed. I don't know where you.
Yeah, no, I do want that. Like, the audit log would be a security camera, and then to make a decision, allow or deny, would be the person at the gate.
Yeah, well, and the person doing this is you mentioned this will be local. I want the best guard with my gauge. Like, not some dummy guy that I can hire, like paying $1 for the day
because it fits my 16, like my 24 gigabytes RAM. Yeah, I can outsource, like, you know, those external security. What is this professional name? The person who security guard. Security guard. Okay. For sure, here you have all, but in Brazil we have remote security guards. And only when they are pinged, they check what is going on in the camera and they allow, and you can talk to them, but they're not like physically there. Right. So I don't mind having one of these posted on Claude. Yeah. Because they know he's the best. Yeah. Versus having the dumb one. Like I can only imagine like it. Right. Not at all. Yeah. I mean, there's a question. And then, like, the best one for me, movie plot, because that's the best one I use to do everything for me, and that's the guy I also want to be at there, because they know they're improving my security guard. Like, they are spending millions, they're burning millions a day to get the best security guard. And if all I need to do is change the prompt that defines the security guard, I'm happy. Because if that's my setup, and tomorrow code access the best security guard, I'm not trying to something. I can just like get my prompt that defines my security guard and change it to his codecs. Or it's locomotive kind of thing, like with the switch. What point? Okay, I agree with everything you're saying. What's the point you're making? I mean, I don't disagree with it. Yeah. So, well, you don't disagree. So you agree. What does it mean you don't agree? Well, you could not have an opinion. Okay. Yeah. So I'm just. If to use your thing, I need to set up my API key. It says we give the custom system to do these things. Then you're not leveraging what other people do. That's I think I'm not interested in it. I think you have allergic reaction to reinventing the wheel. Yeah. I'm not asking anyone to reinvent the wheel. So if you can use something that already exists to do the thing that we want to do by Thursday, then we should use it, you know? But like, the reality is Jared is clicking things, you know, I just talked to him. It's not, you know, and so there's the only way that we can't just sit there and be like, well, it's already solved, Jared. Sorry you haven't figured it out. You know, like we've got to try to solve it for Jared. We can use tools that already exist. That's fine, right? But in attempting to solve it for Jared and others, for real users, I think we will naturally learn what our wedge will be. What's Jared's problem? Jared wants to log into 3 different systems and copy data from one system to another, basically. There's no security guard involved. Yeah, I mean, we're using his credentials. I mean, this is his real business. Like millions of dollars goes through these accounts. we doing?
The status of the order.
Yeah.
You want the fast way to retrieve information or the automated way? Arrived. Would you like to eat?
Should we put it in the fridge here?
If you're not going to eat, I can put your yours in the fridge.
Maybe I'll take like half.
Hey, Jonathan, I'm gonna have to head out here soon, a little early today, but how do you want to work on this on your project? Like, I've been kind of building up this like larger PR, and I don't know if you like want to review stuff or my stuff's gonna rely on like the Plow chat or not the Plow, like the Plow server, so it's probably gonna slow you down in a lot of ways. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, anything's fine. I'm just working on the browser end. I probably have like a super long running prompt and then I'm gonna have to go. So I'd say just like do whatever's easiest for you. There's
Okay.
really, other than the browser stuff, I'm kind of done with the like deployment
Cool.
parts of it. So yeah, I think the only thing is that it needs to have the notion of what like the canonical URL to connect to is, and then anything else I feel is like
Yeah, I don't know how it did that, but at build time, it's like pointing to something. That's really it. Cool. Okay. If I end up merging it, I'll I'll post in the chat or somewhere how to like set up the plow, like what branch the plow stuff's on, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get approval from Sam's bot to merge into the plow main or not, because it's kind of a nightmare usually. But I'll post some instructions if I do merge.
Okay.
Thanks, dude.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Thanks.
E aí? Tudo bem com você? Tudo bem por aqui. Agora são 4h50 da tarde. E eu vou comer a primeira comida, que foi 100% pedida por IA. Procurou ali no DoorDash. Ela procurou o prato. Ela mandou uma mensagem. Ela mandou uma mensagem pra mim no iMessage pra confirmar. Confirmei que era o que eu queria. E chegou. Deixa eu ver se eu consigo mostrar assim. Um molhinho e um feijão. Eu vou pegar um garfo e uma faca. Eu já volto. é isso. O que eu quero saber de vocês? O que vocês acharam? O que vocês acharam disso, dessa história? De você pegar e falar pra IA, pra ela pedir comida e ela pedir comida pra você. O ponto é, tipo, ela pegar, ter acesso ao cartão de crédito, ter acesso ao teu navegador e fazer alguma coisa pra você, né? O fato dela pedir comida é só um jeito de, tipo, de testar ou de provar que a gente consegue fazer algo pra você. Então, curioso pra saber o que vocês acharam dessa experiência. Vamos ver, até uma banana empanada aqui. Eu nem sabia o que a IA tinha pedido pra mim. Um franguinho empanado. Olha do que é esse molho aqui. Parece que é um molho de alho. É comida cubana. Eu falei pra IA que eu era brasileiro. Um pouquinho apimentado o molho de alho. Bem gostoso. Falei que eu era brasileiro pra IA. Pra ela ter contexto do que eu gostava de comer, né? E pro Sam, eu falei que ele era americano. Aí a IA pediu um sanduíche pra ele. Parece apimentado esse feijão. Deixa eu ver se eu consigo mostrar sem derrubar tudo. Mais ou menos, né? Deu pra ver. Hum. 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 Tem alguma coisa aqui. Algum tempero. Talvez seja... Eu acho que tem cilantro. Ali. Tudo bem. Acho que é cilantro. Galera, é isso, tá? Agentes fazendo coisas pra vocês. Você já fez algum agente fazer um... Alguém aí. Bom, conseguiu fazer um negócio mais interessante, mais da hora do que esse com a IA controlando o navegador ou o computador? Manda aí que eu tenho interesse. Fechou? Esse aqui é o vídeo. Valeu, tchau. Segundou. Oi, onde você tá? Oi? Que onde você foi? E como foi? O que aconteceu? Trabalhando. E você? Nossa, você é bem trabalhadora. Essa comida aqui que eu tô comendo foi o agente que pediu. você viu? Eu não postei, eu acho que eu não postei no Stories. Deixa eu fazer um post lá. Peraí, eu te ligo. Galera, eu gravei vídeo, mas eu não atualizei vocês aqui do Stories. A comida chegou. A comida chegou. Tá, isso aqui foi o agente que pediu. E agora ele tá... Eu tô tentando... Ele pediu usando a conta do PayPal, porque preencher esse formulário aqui do Nordeste tá sendo uma dificuldade pra gente. Então, ele pediu a comida, mas eu ainda tô trabalhando nisso. japonesa, enquanto a gente trabalha. Esse aqui é um jeito, pelo que eu entendo, é um jeito americano que a gente come enquanto a gente trabalha. Assim você ganha tempo. Bem legal. Vamos ver o que tem aqui. Mais uma maçã. Ixi, Maria, derrubei já. Semana, né? E que eu fiquei responsável por fazer a integração com o navegador, senhas e fazer o aplicativo, fazer um instalável do aplicativo, né? Foi isso que ficou a minha responsabilidade. Hoje eu passei o dia trabalhando no navegador. Inclusive, acho que eu consigo mostrar pra vocês. Na verdade, o negócio é usando o teste que eu tô fazendo para ele acessar o cartão de crédito no navegador para fazer uma compra. Então, não sei se eu vou mostrar para vocês, porque eu não quero vazar nenhum cartão de crédito. Mas era nisso que eu tava trabalhando. Inclusive, ele terminou ali. Deixa eu testar aqui. Peraí, só um pouquinho. Então, eu passei o dia trabalhando nessa integração que vai abrir o navegador e fazer uma compra usando cartão de crédito que está no password e o agente, ele não necessariamente ele vai ler o conteúdo, ele não vai ler a senha do cartão de crédito, o número do cartão de crédito. Isso aí ele é injetado no sistema de uma forma que, por exemplo, a OpenAI ou qualquer que seja o provedor de AI que você está usando. E aí? Amigo que está acompanhando minha viagem aqui em São Francisco, tudo bem com você? Como é que o senhor está? Hoje agora são 7h38 de uma quinta-feira, dia 6. Quinta-feira, dia 6, aqui em São Francisco, dando sequência à minha viagem. E o que eu tô fazendo todos os dias aqui é trabalhar, tá? Então, hoje a gente eu compartilho com vocês que a gente decidiu que a gente vai fazer com a empresa nos próximos, talvez a próxima semana, né? E que eu fiquei responsável por fazer a integração com o navegador, senhas e fazer o aplicativo, fazer um instalável do aplicativo, né? Foi isso que ficou a minha responsabilidade. Hoje eu passei o dia trabalhando no navegador. Inclusive, acho que eu consigo mostrar para vocês. Na verdade, o negócio é usando o teste que eu estou fazendo para ele acessar o cartão de crédito no navegador para fazer uma compra. Então, não sei se eu vou mostrar para vocês, porque eu não quero vazar nenhum cartão de crédito. Mas era nesse que eu estava trabalhando. Inclusive, ele terminou ali. Deixa eu testar aqui. Peraí, só um pouquinho. Então, eu passei o dia trabalhando nessa integração que vai abrir o navegador e fazer uma compra usando o cartão de crédito que está no password e o agente, ele não necessariamente ele vai ler o conteúdo, ele não vai ler a senha do cartão de crédito, o número do cartão de crédito. Isso aí ele é injetado no sistema de uma forma que, por exemplo, a OpenAI, ou qualquer que seja o provedor de IA que você está usando, ele não vai, de fato, ler os valores, né? Ele vai ler tipo uma referência para aquilo, e aí o valor, de fato, ele só é injetado. É isso que eu estava fazendo. Que eu estou fazendo, na verdade, né? E hoje a gente. Ontem eu cheguei em casa. Ontem eu cheguei em casa à noite, né? Porque eu fiquei até de tarde. Eu gravei um vídeo com o celular, vou mostrar pra vocês. Não sei como ficou a qualidade dele, que eu não assisti. Mas ele deve já ter passado aqui na tela. Então eu cheguei, acho que foi 9 da noite. Não, 9 da noite eu saí daqui. 9h55, eu acho que eu saí. Cheguei 10 bolinha. Enfim, o que importa é que eu fui dormir meia-noite e hoje eu acordei às 7. Acordei mais cansado hoje. Mas enfim, aí fiz um café lá na casa do Sam e a gente veio trabalhar. A gente chegou aqui, acho que a gente chegou 9 horas da manhã aqui. E agora são 7h40. Então tô aqui desde as 9, é 7h40. Eu não comi nada, eu comi umas barrinhas de cereal só durante o dia. Não, mentira. Eu comi umas barrinhas de cereais durante o dia e depois eu almocei. A gente pediu uma comida, inclusive eu tenho que jogar fora. Ou comer ela. Porque eu vou. O que eu vou fazer? Eu vou fazer uma aula experimental. Arranjei um estúdio de Muay Thai. E eu quero ver como é que é a aula lá. Que lá no Brasil eu fazia kickboxing, né? Kickboxing e Muay Thai. E aí eu achei uma aula aqui e eu vou fazer aula experimental agora. Vim de bike de novo. Cara, tá sendo isso. Tá sendo isso minha rotina. Eu tô vindo trabalhar pro escritório, vendo o pessoal. Principalmente, tô fazendo live, o pessoal tá colando. Fazendo live um pouco mais tarde, né? Porque eu tô 4 horas na frente aí do Brasil. E tá sendo bem legal. Deixa eu ver aqui o meu teste. Eu tô perguntando pro Plau quais são os cartões de crédito que ele tem disponível no OnePassword. Vamos ver se ele consegue responder. Que mais? Teve o episódio da Daily Yield, né? Aí o restante do time ficou discutindo bastante em qual arquitetura que eles iam seguir. Se eles iam fazer MCP, se eles iam fazer um CLI. O que eles iam fazer, eu nem fiquei prestando muita atenção no que eles estavam discutindo. Ficou o Lucas, o Sam e o Jonathan nisso. E eu fiquei focando aqui no meu robô que tá funcionando. Acabei de ver a resposta. Ele falou assim, ó. Tem 3 cartões de créditos no seu OnePassword. Agora eu vou fazer o teste. Na verdade, o desafio era o seguinte. A gente combinou, o Sam combinou comigo que a gente vai num acampamento, tipo, dos escoteiros. A gente vai no acampamento dos escoteiros e lá a gente vai fazer aqueles remadas de barco lá no rio. E aí, o que acontece? A inscrição fecha domingo, tá? E ele não vai fazer a inscrição. Quem vai fazer a inscrição é o robô. Então, se a gente não tiver um robô que acessa o navegador, pega o cartão de crédito dele e faz a minha inscrição, eu não vou. E aí, esse é o problema que eu tô resolvendo. Entendeu? Essa é a motivação para resolver isso. Eu tô finalizando aqui agora, 7h44. Eu tenho que sair daqui a 5 minutos. Então, deixa eu terminar de testar para ver se tá funcionando. Então, você que está assistindo, o que você está achando da jornada? O que você quer conhecer aqui de São Francisco? O que você quer que eu mostre para vocês? Tá? Eu tô aqui, eu tenho câmera, tenho os contatos. Só tem que saber o que vocês querem ver que eu falo, que eu mostro. Então, comenta aqui nos comentários. E é isso. Vocês estão curtindo a jornada? Estão curtindo os episódios? 3 meses para acabar o dinheiro da empresa. Não sei se vocês viram, né? Tem 3 meses para acabar o dinheiro da empresa. Então, ou a gente faz esse negócio funcionar, ou acaba o dinheiro. O que vocês acham que vai acontecer? Ai, ai. É isso. Um abraço para vocês. Bom dia, boa noite, boa tarde, depende do horário que você está assistindo isso. E logo tem mais. Tchau. E aí, Pedro Souza, 4137. Seja bem-vindo aí na live. Veio pelo grupo do Builders do Daniel da Abacate. Grupo do Builders? O nome do grupo é Builders, não é Build in Public? Build in Public. Ai, ai. Trabalhando com fintech? Não trabalho com fintech não, mano. Fintech é com o outro Daniel, o Lima, né? Aqui a gente trabalha com IA e com agentes. Aqui é o Daniel Delattre. E você trabalha com fintech? Pedro Souza 4137. Amor, quando que você vai postar seu vídeo? Essa semana? De maquiagem? Sério que são 5? Mas por que você não quer postar eles? Ué, mas o que que tem? Ah, isso aí você posta um stories. Gente, eu vou... Ficou pronto meus vídeos da maquiagem, eu vou postar agora um por dia. Vocês têm quantos projetos na pipeline? Nossa, um monte, né? Não é um monte. É que depende, cara. A gente foca, né? Quando decide foco. E agora a gente tá trabalhando em um projeto, né? Eu tava trabalhando nessa parte do navegador e das senhas dos cartões de créditos para ver o que a gente consegue fazer. Tipo assim, passar pro agente comprar. Exemplo, eu tava comendo aqui o meu almoço. Meu almoço foi a IA que pediu, né? Não sei se vocês acompanharam nos stories. O cara pesquisou como ganhar dinheiro com SaaS e apareceu o meu canal. Não é possível. Sério? Deixa eu ver. Você pesquisou no Google ou no YouTube? Como ganhar dinheiro com o consórcio do Inter, com o IA, com o TikTok, com a Shopee, com a internet. SaaS. Como ganhar dinheiro com SaaS? Não tô aqui não, mano. Certeza que apareceu o meu aí. Como ganhar com SaaS? Acho que não, hein, mano. Você tá confundindo. Sim. Vi o vídeo falando dos agentes usando o cartão sozinho. Achei que era alguma automação de um serviço. Não é um serviço, é um agente que eu configurei hoje. Foi hoje? Acho que foi hoje que eu comecei. Sei lá, hoje barra ontem eu tava trabalhando. Ontem não, que ontem foi domingo, né? Na sexta-feira e hoje eu tava explorando. Tipo, você imagina que você quer que tua agente compre um voo pra você, uma passagem, qualquer coisa que ele vá usar o teu navegador e entrar na internet pra comprar pra você. Então eu tava fazendo esse teste. Se eu consigo colocar ele pra comprar alguma coisa ou não. Quando você manda uma tarefa pro boss, você manda por projeto ou você manda geral e ele define pra onde vai? Eu mando só no boss. Se eu mando alguma coisa para o boss, é para o boss. Ele que... O trabalho... Esse é literalmente o trabalho dele. O trabalho dele é mandar a mensagem pro lugar certo, né? Então, se eu mandar a mensagem para o boss, o trabalho dele é saber do que eu tô falando e mandar pro engenheiro certo. Senão, eu tenho que demitir esse boss e contratar outro, né? Caramba, ó, é 5h47. O metrô vem em 10 minutos. Acho que dá tempo de eu pegar. 10 não, tipo 8, se eu sair agora. Será que eu saio agora ou eu vou no próximo? Oi? Você quer fazer alguma coisa? Não? Você quer que eu vá? Tanto faz pra você. Hã? Já o quê? É? É assim que funciona? Fala assim, não, é assim que tinha que funcionar. É de ser... Você já fez a camisa com é de se pensar, por acaso? Não? Você vai fazendo? Ah, então, aquele negócio lá, não fica nessa aí não, amor. Posta tudo já. Os seus... Os vídeos não são necessariamente... Não são para as pessoas que te seguem, né? Ou se você quiser, você posta ele no Trials. Não, mas posta. Não... Esse aí é tipo gravar o podcast e não postar o podcast, né? Que você... não, não reparei. Não, não. Cara, eu acho que esse aqui dá pra marcar como feito porque... Browser usage. Vamos marcar essa daqui como feito, depois a gente começa a outra. É... E o grupo? Por quê? Você tá procrastinando? Em qual banco? Cartões, novo cartão e bota um nome. Agora são 5h52 aqui. O trem passa daqui a 3 minutos. Como assim? Lá, 15 minutos. Daqui... Eu acho que é uns 10, 15 minutos de trem daqui até onde eu tô. Ué, é isso que eu falei. Acho que ele vai precisar da minha senha. Eu não sei qual e-mail. Deixa eu ver qual e-mail que tem acesso ao meu canal do YouTube. Eu já sei qual que é, na verdade. Deixa eu pegar aqui. Só que esse tem autenticação de 2 fatores, né? Não tem problema não. Taranã, taranã. Ó, eu passando minha senha pra IA aqui. Do meu e-mail. Contanto que não passe na live, né? Deixa eu ver aqui em qual chat que eu vou escrever pra não vazar nada. Tá. Isso, libera a senha pra nós gastar os euros aqui no Brasil. Rapaz, aqui não tem euro não, aqui é em dólar. Nos Estados Unidos é em dólar. Mas eu não vou liberar nada não. Vocês não vão gastar o meu suado dinheirinho. O que você entendeu? Sério? Então é oficial da federação? É o que você já tem, só que no tamanho certo? Entendi. Quanto que é? Não tá carregando aqui o vault. Quanto que é, amor? Quanto que custa? Eu acho que agora eu não tô vazando mais minha senha. Acho que não, pessoal. Atualmente, para os seus agentes, você tem utilizado como modelo de IA para executar tarefas do dia a dia, não focando somente em desenvolvimento. Cloud. Cloud e Grok são os que eu mais uso. Minha tela compartilhada para nós ver. Deixa eu ver com tudo que não... Contanto que não vaze minhas senhas, eu compartilho a tela aqui com vocês. Espera aí. Tela compartilhada para nós ver as automações. Estou entrando nesse mundo agora, ainda não sei fazer robô. Ainda não sei fazer o robô fazer o pedido para mim, mas para tudo tem um início. Exatamente, para tudo tem um início. Exatamente. Você parece comigo, mas eu sou mais bonito. Cara, não sei se é verdade isso aí não, viu? Eu acho que você que parece comigo, só que eu que sou mais bonito. Matheus Prado AI. Né? Eu acho que é isso, cara. Você se confundiu aí. Cara, que será que é esse aqui? Ó o trem passando. Esse é outro trem. Cara, interessante esse browser aqui do G-Stack, hein? Vou dar uma olhada. O que você quer ver? Tá vendo com o chat? Inclusive eu tenho que fazer o teu robô, né? Seria bom, né? Se ele já tivesse pronto, né? Eu vou botar o seu robô pra rodar no computador. No servidor, porque se fica no meu Mac, primeiro que ele vai dormir, né? De stack browser. Segundo que é esse o problema, na verdade. Você pagou a Anne? Pagou? Obrigado. Que bom. Fico feliz que você tá bem, hein? Tá, vamos arrumar aqui o robô da Dona Camille. Deixa eu ver o que ele tá fazendo. Quer dizer, eu não tô nem aí porque ele tá fazendo. Vamos rodar o Whisperflow aqui. Ô, Matheus do Prado, cadê a foto, cara? Manda foto aí pra gente ver quem que é mais bonito. Eu preciso que você olhe o robô que a gente tem com as regras do IPSF. E primeira coisa que eu quero saber é se ele estava rodando um agente do Hermes. Se for um Hermes, me avisa só. Ele estava rodando, a dica, ele estava rodando no Docker local no meu Mac. Vê se era um Hermes ou não. Responda só sim ou não. Esse aqui. Nossa, deixa eu ver que horas que é o próximo trem. Acho que eu vou no próximo. Não sei, amor. Interessante mesmo. 6h25 é o próximo. Daqui a 15 minutos. Então é bom eu já ir saindo. É. É melhor, né, do que se escrever errado. Que todo brigadeiro. Não, é melhor assim. Que horas que eu falei que era o metrô? Seis e 25. Dá tempo se eu for correndo. Acho que eu vou.